Welcome back. So, um, let's see if, yeah, okay, I can hear myself. So we are back, okay. So the last day we were working with HSA, which HSA means historical statistic advice. So I managed to make a matrix similar to KNN, which saves all data. So for each one of the old data, we are saving 7 data. So you've got this is playing somewhere here. So for feature 1 and feature 2, which currently is the consensus, we are saving feature 1, feature 2. So when it happened, which was the take profit, which was the stop loss. I mean, this in the end we didn't save all of this data, but the thing is that if you've got more than 6, you just get 5. And so instead of KNN that you just have 100, here we make sure that we have enough data from a pair, and these two values have to match, otherwise we don't do anything. So this is HSA, which is historical statistics analytics or something like that. What's the name that I have done? Historical statistic advice. Okay, this was what we did the other day. And it worked nice, but not in every pair. Okay, and here we have this idea, which I think it's even better, and that's what we're going to do today. Okay, so what we're going to do is to have a quick direction bias based on the latest 4 trades or whatever, 3 or 4 shorts or whatever, to see if there is a problem or not. And that way we will have the bias, so that we know if we need to long, short, or do nothing. And this is more of a win strategy without a take profit. Okay, that's another thing that I want to do. I want swing, I want big movements, because that's what I want to do. So let's try to explain what I want to do with what we already have. So we will have some arrays in order to save all of this, and instead of using the matrix of HSA, we will be using something else. And this is so HSA is historical statistic advice. So now we're going to have HTA, which is historical trade based advice. Okay, HTA. So we're going to rename everything. So we need a new file. Okay, new file letter. Nice. And also so let's try to explain what the hell I want to do here. So so shorts hit by their stop. Okay, so this is an array. So this is a shorts hit by stop thing. Shorts hit by their stop. Okay. So shorts hit by a stop size is an input. Shorts hit by a stop minimum data. Minimum percentage to consider short bad choice is an input. Okay, so if we have 3 or 5, this is so 3 or 5 means this thing percentage. Okay, so this is I'm sure how to, because this is not percentage means just divide by 100, but here we find this, so this is 60%. So if you have 60% or more of shorts hit by a stop, the last candles, then we decide not to short. Okay. Then we also want to decide when let's see. So the other way around. So if we are long in, we want to stop we want to start going short. So if you want to go short, you need to use, okay, let's do this with short real quick. Okay, so longs hit by a stop, so this is longs hit by the stop. Oh. Longs hit by a stop is an input, their size. Longs hit by a stop minimum percentage to consider long. A bad choice is an input, and whatever. Okay, so let's see. How do I decide that I go long? Okay, I decide that I go long if okay, so this means do not go short because it's bad, so it's bad choice. So this is minimum percentage of shorts hit by stop shorts hit by a stop. I mean, this is actually shorts hit by a stop. Yes, no. Minimum percentage of short hits by a stop is bigger than this is. Oh, this is an input. Probably. That's a good question. 3 of 5, yeah. 3 of 5, which is 60%. Okay. So this is so this should be the same thing, okay? So I decide that I go short if this thing happens, okay? So if minimum percentage of longs hit by a stop, which is 0.1, is bigger than whatever percentage, then then a minimum percentage. Yeah, I mean that is minimum percentage. This is shorts hit by a stop. Okay. Shots hit by a stop is bigger than the minimum percentage. Then I go long. Okay? So when let me put this like this. So I close a short position, and this is condition 1. When this happens, okay, and this is the same thing down here. Let's try to write this in some pseudocode so that we can understand what we want to do. And I close a long position, condition 1, if longs hit by a stop something. But I actually want to close a short position. So okay, let me see. I decide that I go short if we have 3 or 5 losses on the other side. So I say, oh my god, there's a tendency, there's a trend change, so I go short. Okay, but in order to close this, we probably need so I think we probably need the other way around, which is 4 of 5, 80%. So 4 of 5, 80%, and then I decide that this is a bad choice to going on, which is when you've got 2 of 5 here, which is a they had 40%, isn't it? Same thing here. Man, I'm not sure if these are good values, but so the idea is that when when you are quite when you think that there is a tendency that goes always this is an arrow to go long, we go short, but then we only decide to close when we've got 2 on a row. So we don't wait for the trend to change. We just say, okay, we've got 2 of them in a row, so this might mean that it's a bad choice to keep going short, okay, and the other way around. And I think this would be a good way of doing this. So we need an array, which is we need an array for all of this, and that's how we're going to do it. So the first thing we need to do is just create a new version, because currently what we have is let me see, where the hell. So what we have here is this QHSA, so now we need an R, sorry, we need an R, and this is HTA, so historical trade advice. And this historical traded base is based on trailing. That's why it's very powerful. So this is 18 and QR1. R1, okay, nice. So now we can add trailerin R, and so this is Q4, I think. So this is R HTRR. Let me check if this is Q4. Yes, it is. So we are adding trailerin HTRR based on the other one. Nice. Now I should be able to, damn it, I have opened this. Okay, let me do one thing so that I don't lose anything here. So here we have bookmarks. Hopefully if I do like this we don't lose them. Yes, we do. Then if we lose them, I don't care. Okay, so let's just use this one here and we will have bookmarks again. I should have done save as instead of what I have done here. Okay, so nice. Okay, do I have any explanation here about what the strategy does or whatever? Mental strategy, risk management. Apparently not. I mean, whenever I feel that the strategy has ended, I will try to do this in another way. So the first thing we need to do is turn off take profit, if I'm not mistaken. So how the hell do you do that? Well, you go and search take profit thing, which should be at the very top, I think. So take profit. So we remove take profit from here, and also there's the explanation, which is disable. Okay. So this should be disable take profit, so that we can have more, so that we can have greater movements, bigger movements. Okay. The other thing that I would do is the stop loss, which we have around here, which is ATR base and so on. Is 175. Maybe we're going to do 250. Okay. Maybe it's too big, but I mean, ATR stop loss multiplier becomes to 5 to accommodate bigger movements. Nice. The other thing we want to do is we don't want the trades to close at 24 candles. So how the hell do you do that? You have this old, where the hell is this old trades thing. So yeah, here. So do you want to close the trades here? No. So the default is okay, let me see. Enable false. And the same thing happens here. Enable false. Okay, nice. So now we say trades are not closed at 24 after 24 candles to accommodate bigger movements. Okay, let's try all of this. I mean, this is not, we have a lot of stuff to be working on, but let's just try this and see how it goes. Okay, 4. I mean, this is supposed to be, yeah, Q4, perfect. This should probably be everything, a lot of trades, but every one of them goes into complete stop because whatever. But this is, as I say, this is not what I'm looking for. Okay, yeah, That's it. I mean, if we don't take profit, if we don't close the trades, then eventually you get into a stop loss, unless you know this one is from October, the 50%. So maybe we are in a we win, but this is not how you are supposed to trade. Okay, so the next thing we need is to save this data that we have here, which is the shorts hit by a stop and longs hit by a stop and so on. And so instead of HSA we need HTA, and it's everything is different. So I'm not sure if I want to remove all of the HSA and then add HTA, or if I want to recycle something. Let's search for the HA. Yeah, here it is. HA inputs. This is it. Guess. So yeah, so feature pair, never respective result, iteration, matrix. Yeah, there's a matrix maximum size something. We don't use the Monte Carlo stuff either, and but the matrix, we don't want that yet. Enable KNN result. Yeah, maybe I'm going to remove all the stuff related to HSA before adding everything else, because otherwise it's quite, I mean, I think it's better to start from scratch. One thing I'm going to do is opening are we going to have the Q1? So I want to have the Q1 opened here so that we can recycle some code, but in any case I want to work with our HTA. Okay, so here we have some old data just in case we want to read something, and now I'm going to remove all the HSA stuff. So yeah, so we remove the inputs, all the Monte Carlo stuff. I'm not sure we want to remove that. Let's see what more do we have here. So here's the HES function, which is I want to do something like that, but with the arrays. So all of the functions we no longer need them, although something similar we're going to do. Okay. Then this is virtual trailering, long bed, and so on. So here what we have is, okay, trading consensus and so on, multiplier. I mean, there is a lot of stuff that we are not using right now. Swing strategy, yeah, why not? Okay, so HSA strategy. We need to remove all of this, and we will try later on to to add it again, but different way. This is just the integration, which we are not going to use, although this thing is useful also. But we remove all of this, and then, if I'm not mistaken, we should be having this thing related to let me see, extra code thing. Okay, so here it is. So this is the extra code, which we don't want. Although, wait a minute, this is interesting because it has all of the thing. Let's skip this here, or maybe let's add it. Yeah, let's remove it, and I will add it again later on for sure. And this is the extra plot, which is the KNN stuff, and even here we have a box of so around here we had the other plots regarding the matrix, which we no longer have. In any case, this is the KNN. We don't want to plot the KNN stuff yet. So I think this is what we want to do. So we want to remove all of the stuff that it's related to to all of this. So we have one viewer in YouTube. Welcome to the stream. You can ask small PineScript doubts if you want to, or whatever you think it's worth of your time for me to answer, so that I don't get bored. Okay, so we have exactly the same thing, and also we have this big trait here that is not closed, and that's to be expected, and we don't have any problem with the syntax. So now we have all of these HSA stuff that has been removed. So let's talk about this. So HSA separate strategy has been removed. Okay. So right now we want to add all of this stuff, which is going to move down here. So we have an array about how many shots hit by a stop we want to have here, and so on. And this means that we want to have some inputs here, and that's what we're going to do whenever I find out where to put this. So here we have the trailer in inputs and here we're going to have the HTA inputs. So one of the inputs is this one here, shots hit by a stop size. So let's do that. Okay, and we probably can copy and paste whatever we were using here with HSA. Here you are. Yeah, let's do this in non-capital letter. I think it's going to be better. So this is a size, so we can do something like this. So this is shorts hit by a stop size. So this is going to be we have set 5, isn't it? Yeah, 5 for now. So this is group HTI. So this is size of the array that saves trade results in fast candles. So default, it's going to be 5, and we close here. That's it. Okay. Same thing we need with long. So let's copy and paste, and so longs hit. That saves short trade results. This is long trade results. Why is this? Okay, yeah, because it's a type of C. Okay, so the next thing we need is the minimum percentage. About having a bad choice. So shorts should hit but advise minimum percentage. So let's search for a percentage or something here so that it's easier to work with this. I think I'm going to make the 100 thing. So the percentage, so short minimum percentage of stop hits to avoid shorts. So this is 60%, isn't it? I mean, wait, 40. Minimum percentage of stops hits to close current short. So this is going to be 40%. That's it. Yeah, let's say that the default is 40%. And that's it. I mean, minimum percentage, maybe we can let's copy all of this and just use it here on the tooltip, and that's it. And now we can say minimum stop hits percentage to close. Minimum hits to close in percentage. And here we have the long explanation, which is 24%. By the way, I will change this the other way around, because otherwise it's shorts that are here first. So this is longs something. This is going to be an L, yeah, to close whatever, and to close current long. Long position and a short position. Look at that. Okay. So the next thing we want to save here is which is the minimum to go long. I mean to go, I decide that they go short. So it's shorts hit, bad advice, good advice. Shots hit, bad advice. So we've got close and open. Okay, let's say that this is close advice, and this is also called close advice, and this is going to be open advice. So shorts hit open advice thing. I decided to go short, so minimum long, no, minimum opposite stop hits to close, and this is going to be 80%, isn't it? So this is minimum, okay, minimum percentage of stop hits of stop hits how the hell do you do this, of long stop hits to open a new short position. Default 80%. So this is the open advice, minimum advice, but you are using long hits. And let's copy and paste here so that we have longs something for open. So this is L opposite 80%, 80%. This is also an L. So this is short stop hits to open a new long position, and the default is 80%. So that's nice. So let's see if we need more inputs. I don't think so. I think that every input is here. So let me please change the order, because I prefer to have long stuff first, and that's it. And so group HTA, so we're going to have longs hit by stop size. Okay, do we want two groups? Group trailer in, not for now, I guess. I mean, there was this thing about what was the name? Yeah, if you wanted everything into a single line. Let's see how it feels, these inputs here, before going on, and we will save this. So, I mean, yeah, we always lose, and if I take a look, we should have This the H is A. Wait. Yeah, so here you can see. Yeah. I mean, we could put this into the same line if we wanted. So from 40 to 80 or something like that. So we open at 80 and then we close at 40, something like that. But in any case, here we have this HSA, and that's not right. This group HSA should be something else. So HSA should be group HTA. So here. Wait a minute. What the hell happened? Oh. Not complete words. Okay, now this makes sense. So we can maybe do this the other way around, which is first we open and then we close. So this would be like this. Nice. And so what we're going to have here is let me see. So we have this explanation which we could have at the very end, tooltip, which is I wonder how the hell did I did this with the other. Yeah, because it was better. So minimum. So this tooltip should be here. So I can do something like this, and this one is the size, which I can also put it here. Size. And here we have this. This is also going to be L. I mean, we don't need the L thing if you think about it. So we don't want any tooltip here on the top lines. And what we are missing here is this thing about, let me make a bookmark here, this thing about inline. That's it. So this is going to be long HTA long inputs. I think that's it. So we can put this at the very end of all of this, like this. let's try this one here on the top to see how it goes, and then we will do the same thing with the short one. Let's go. Okay, no questions. You can make questions if you want to. Okay, so now we have this thing here. So let's see how the inputs are. What the hell is this? Here in this. Oh, I have forgotten to remove the name. That's why we don't have anything. We don't have this in a single line. So we want this to be removed because we already have everything explained. So this is longs hit. So there's size and when longs hit. Yeah, so size something something. Let's try this. I want to have the inputs properly done so that we can work with all of this, and that's it. Okay, let's take a look at the settings. And so longs hit, and here you have the explanation. So you have the size, you have the minimum percentage of this to open, and short subs to open, and then you close with 40. Okay, that's it. And now we're going to do the same thing with the other one, and we will save everything. Actually, we could just copy and paste this and replace one thing with the other. Maybe it's easier. Let's see if I don't manage to do this the wrong way. So we want to do this from here to here, and let's see. So we rename this like long. This is going to be short. So this is short new. Like here, and that's it. And here we want to rename short as long, and this is new. So let's see. Wait a minute. Oh, there's not so much short thing. Okay. Then there's this long in capital letters. So this long in capital letters is going to be short with new. So let's try to replace it, and that's it. So now do we have any short capital letters? I don't think so, but let's try to find it. Short, long, so this is new. Let me see. No, so we don't have any of that. So now we're going to fix everything here. So we have, what the hell is this? Short. This is a short. So this needs to be short without the new. So let's do it. So replace, 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 and replace. The other thing that we have here is this stupid short with a capital letter, and this is going to be short, and we replace this, and finally finally we should have some other stuff like this thing here, which is long. So we remove new, and this is long. I think we are done. Okay, let's see how everything goes, and we will save this improvement about the inputs. Is right defined. What? Oh yeah, I need to remove all of this. We no longer need it. That's true. See what happens here. So we compile everything. And now we should see everything the right way. The hell is this? HCA. So longs hit. We have the size of the array for long, the minimum percentage of the other way around, which is short, stops hit, and in order to open, and when the minimum percentage of a stop hits of this thing, if we have 40%, then we say maybe we are maybe this is not what we were supposed to be doing, and then we close. The same thing happens here, and says this L needs to be fixed. So let's fix the L, and that's it. So this L here, L. And L. Yeah. Yeah, so now everything should be okay. Let's put it here, but nothing else. Okay, let's save all of this, which is going to be added HTA super strategy number 1. So we have the inputs. This is number 1. Okay, this is nice. This is nice. So the question is, the question is the following one, which is what next? So here we have these inputs. So the next thing we need is we need to save data somewhere. So we need some arrays that we create with all of this, and hopefully with this we can take a look at the QHSA thing here. So here on the HSA we can search, I don't know, this plot, the matrix size thing, so that we can know how the hell one did the matrix. So there's the input, and then there's the do HSA thing, which maybe it works with the matrix so that we can use it. Here it is. And so this is a matrix, and then so thanks to this updated matrix, yeah, in any case, so the matrix is being a matrix result is being added around here. The only place where we've got the maximum size is in this store result. So if we keep looking for this, we will see that we are storing the result here. Okay. So thanks to this store result, we can save the result and not so much. And that's what we're going to do with an array. And so this is what we're going to do. The first thing we need to work on is how the hell do we store this result. Okay. So let's do it. So this needs to be into the implemented strategy functions place. So let's search for this. Here you are. And apparently we put the functions here. So this is going to be HTA functions. HTA functions begin and end. Okay. And the first one we want to save is this store result, which is going to be store trade result. But yeah, store result. So store the previous trade result or something. we don't want to buffer, we don't need to buffer anything. Store the previous trade result, and results are binary. I mean, this could actually be results are binary 0, I mean 1 0 1. I mean, I'm going to use 0 1 so that I can just have so HEA, say this is going to be HTA array, because this is going to be an array. And so what I want to save is the result, and that's it. Yeah, because you cannot store anything else in an array. And yes, we also want the maximum size. Limit the array size to this number of rows. Returns modified HTA array. So this is going to work with HTA. This is going to work with two of the arrays at the same time, because we have the short and the long ones. You know what I mean? One second. Is this going up or down? That's a good question. Feels like it's going up, but you know. Okay, so let's try to work on this. Where's the maximum size thing here? Okay, yeah, so yeah, so add our row at the very end, and so there's no need to a bar index. So then we don't need any of this, because we only have the maximum size and the result. Didn't work. Was the, if this was Boolean or something? Why the hell have I thought that this was, that you had Boolean stuff? And okay, let's see how the hell do you so this is result of the operation. Trade result. True means that the trade was won. Okay, so we've got a Boolean here. Maybe no. Trade result in per one. Okay, so we've got the float result in here, and that way I can so if the maximum size is more than 0, and this is array dot size. One second, let's see how the hell did they manage to do this, because it's not the array dot size. Yes, it is. Okay, so array of any type. So the array for size is greater than the maximum size, then you remove the first one. So array pop is the last element, and array shift remove the first element. That's what we want to do. We want to remove the first element. Array dot shift. So array dot shift of my friend PSA. Nice. And remove all this row. Yeah, that's not what we want to do. So here this is going to be a 1 second please. I just want to do this, and that's it. So now we can okay, so now we can add to the array this value, but what I want to do is I want to have a float binary float result, which is going to be 0 by default. And so if b result is greater than 0, then we're going to have binary float result to be actually 1, and if it's not the case, this is going to be -1. So what we're going to add, what we're going to do in the matrix matrix thing is this matrix, or the array is this thing, which is array dot add, I guess. How the hell do you add at the very end? Do you push append? So this is at the end, and the shift is removes. There's another push that it pushes some in different way, but so shift removes the first one. So we push so that we add at the very end. So this is array dot push id, and then whatever we want to add, which is binary float result. And thanks to this float stuff, we can do some calculus later on. So I can just sum all of this, and that's it. So that's it. That's how you that's how you do this. One second, please. Okay, so now we have managed to make this a store result thing. This is the first function we need to use, and let's see what more do we need to use. So we need to store the result. That's something that it makes sense. We need to store the result. We need to decide if we go long or not, or whatever, and remove all this row. There's no need for that. Feature per count, there's no need for that. So yeah, so we need the advice related to all of this. So this is the do HSA thing here, which yeah, so the advice depending on all of this is related to all of this. So let's see if I can copy and paste this thing here. So let's do it. Then we will have to have an arrays, two arrays somewhere, because otherwise this is not going to be. So this is execute the HSA filter. Okay. So what we need here as inputs are everything that is related to this logic. So I think that the logic needs to be in the inputs as always. So here we have the inputs, okay, and here we have the functions which I'm going to bookmark, and so the first input should be the matrix, isn't it? We don't have it but here, but yeah, just copy the HTA array. It's the first one of the inputs which we have here. And by the way, this is an array of floats. Array of floats. And how the hell do you define this as array of floats in a function? How the hell do you set this as functions? Array of floats. Type array, type array. Array new type array float. Okay, let's type system array. But how the hell do you do an array with okay, collections? Okay, I think this is the way matrix float, so it's array float. I think it's, yeah, as you might expect. So array float. Yeah, so array float. So this is the HTA thing. So do we need maximum size? No, because we are not going to wait a moment. Yeah, so this thing here, I need to fix it everywhere it appears. Okay, so array float. So HTA array. So the first input is the matrix, so that we can read its stuff. The second input should be an input. I mean, yeah. So this is going to be what we have here, the open bias minimum percentage. So wait, so the open is on the opposite one. So this is going to be fun to implement. So this is going to be hit open advice minimum percentage, which is the first one, and this is the other one. I mean, the percentage. This is a float, obviously. This is a P, and this one is going to be P hit close advice minimum percentage. Okay, and do we need the size? No, we don't need the size. We only need the size when we store stuff, and we have already done that. So we have the HTA minimum advice, and that's it. Then we actually need, what the hell is this? Long and short. Yeah, so we need, you need the long condition and short condition so that you know if this is used or not, so that you change or not the advice, isn't it? I mean, so yeah, so if something happens, then it's you decide, otherwise it's false. Yeah, so so this is going to be size of array that saves. Oh my god, we need a lot of stuff that we are not using here, and that makes everything more complex than it needs to be. So this is this, I mean the size. Yeah, we don't need the size here. So this is nice. So size of the array, no, that's not it. Minimum percentage. So minimum percentage of opposite side stop hits to open a new asked site position. Wait a moment. We need all of it, isn't it? Because you've got the long condition and the short condition. Yeah, that's it. Otherwise, how do you know if it's long and short? Yeah, we need all of this. I mean, this is wait, no, because one of them is in order to close, which is the close one. So we only need the open one, which is the advice you want to open stuff. So this is one. Minimum percentage of opposite side stop hits to open a new asked site position. But we want this for long, so this should be like this: long hit, open it by something something, longs hit. Okay, and the same thing should happen with the short one. So let's do this here. So So this is the shorts hit up implies minimum percentage. So this is a minimum percentage of opposite side stub hits to open a new ask side position. So this is long's hit, and this one here is going to be the shorts one. Shorts hit. Okay. Maximum size. Yeah, we don't need maximum size. You've got the volume thing. We don't need the features, and that's it. So why the hell did we update this so that we could do some counts here? Yeah, but we don't need to do that. So there's no need to copy this for any of this. So so we have an array regarding long. So this is, we need to this is going to be long HTA. I mean longs hit HTA, which is long HTA array, and we also need a shorts hits. So shorts, that's right, shorts hit, longs hit by a stop. Okay, so we actually need here longs HTA and shorts HTA. That's right. Otherwise this is not going to work as suspected. So this is shorts HTA. We don't need to copy this, and now let's see how the hell do we do this without losing a neuron. Okay, so let's try to do all of this, which is minimum feature. Oh my god. Yeah, so you have a minimum percentage. Yeah, so we need the minimum percentage of size. Do we need minimum percentage of size in both of them? Okay, so what's the filter says, wait a minute here, I want to understand what the hell does this, because we might have been doing something wrong all of this time. So if we take a look at the old stuff here, we've got this long OK and so on, which is we give our advice about how to we give our advice on how to trade this, okay? So has learned enough, we don't need this. So yeah, so we give this advice and then it's used here. But what does happen when, yeah, so if any of the two, so if the two of them are false, doesn't matter what the hell do I return here. So I don't have to be I don't have to be warned, to be afraid of this. So I can just return true by default, and that's it. Okay, so minimum check, minimum size check for for everything, which is we could actually wait for the matrix to be saved. Minimum size check. Both arrays need to be complete. That's it. I mean, why not? Because right now, when you add the stuff, you are only removing the stuff if the maximum size is bigger than what it should be. What it should be. So yeah, so the minimum size would be long size. So is this array dot size? Yeah, so array dot size needs to be greater or equal than the longs hit by a stop. That's it. And also this thing here, which is the shorts one, should be bigger than whatever we have set. Minimum size check is like this. This needs only to be run once, although I mean, I don't know, let's do it like this. So if minimum, if minimum size check, by the way, this needs to be like this, and long OK and so on also. So long OK, short OK, long OK. So long OK, short OK, and we are returning the updated matrix because we are not going to return it. Returns, yeah, we're not going to return this. There's no need to update the matrix, so there's no need to update matrix. We don't return it. So if the minimum size check that we have here it's perfect, we have 5 of each, so what we are going to do is let's see, what we're going to do is we are going to get what's the percentage. So one way of doing this is array.sum. I think does array.sum exist? Yeah, look at that. So sum of arrays elements. So array.sum dot of longs hit is whatever. Okay, and so I can this should be done against array.size. Array.size. I mean, we might have array.size of okay, so of 6 instead of 5, so I'm not sure. So this is a percentage, which we can do like this. So this is longs HTA. Wait a minute. So we are saving either 1 or -1. That's not what I'm supposed to be doing here. Store the previous trade results. So this only works with a stop, isn't it? So so this is going to be the other way around. Binary inverse. So 1 0. Binary inverse. Loss means 1. That's it. That's the one that it's going to be win means 0. Because what you want to count is the number of losses. You know what I mean? So now you sum everything here. We divide by the size, and what you have is the longs HTI stop hits percentage, which is this thing here. Okay, and we also have the shorts one, so shorts HTI hits percentage. So we are going to do the same thing. Wait a minute, what the hell have I done here? Longs HTA. No, this is just one array sum of this, and then you divide by this other thing. Okay, so everything 0 0 1. So this should be the shorts HTA and the shorts HTA. Okay. So we can do something like this. So if we sum everything against the size, which is the total, it needs to be the total, because I mean, not the size. Wait a minute. Array sum. I mean, I have a problem. I have a problem, which is that we can have 6 of these things. So I think we should do this the other way around. So we always want to have 5. That way we are okay. And then what you do is you always push at the very end. And so what you do here is you push the value at the very end. And then finally you check if you have a 6. If you have a 6, so this is maximum greater than the maximum size, then you remove the first one. That way it's going to be better. We're going always to have 5 of them, and we are going to have 5 of them because we are checking for this to be this size thing that we have here, which we can never have more than that, but let's do it like this just in case. So I don't want to have the array size because I know that the array size is going to be this thing here. So we don't need to do so much of calculus. So let's take a look here. So we've got the percentage. So it's the sum of ones that we found on the array, and we divide by the size, and then 001, so that we have a percentage. Okay, so how the hell do you do long OK? So long OK, it's only based on the advice that you have for the other one. So let's try to do this. So what should be happening here, let me see. Look at that. So the minimum percentage of opposite side stop hits, so it's the other way around. So this needs to be long here, but the one that I want to check, wait, so this needs to be the left side, which is what you want to compare, but you want to compare with the opposite side, and the opposite side is the short side. So how many stops have the lost one? And this is the other way around. So this is shorts here, and the opposite one is the longs one. And wait a moment, because this is KNN logic. Our logic is like this. So this needs to be greater than. Let me check. So shorts, long, and these are the inputs. So this needs to be greater or equal than the percentage that we have set here, and the same thing happens here. Is this going down? That's a good question. So now we can say that this is long okay or this is short okay. This percentage of the opposite side needs to be bigger than this. Look at that. So we still need to have these arrays in order to save everything, but for the moment I think that we have all of the functions that we need. HSA I mean, this is not HSA, this is HTA. So let's try to fix all of this, please. So this HSA is going to be HTA. And so the same thing happens here with capital letters, HTA, HTA. So we have this advice based on KNN. You know what I mean? So I think we are ready to save these new functions. But before doing that, we are going to we're going to compile everything, and let's see if we don't have any error. Yeah. Okay, so there's no error. That's nice to know. So let's save this as the HTA number 2 thing. So we have the functions. The next thing I want to save to add here is the I mean, to have this volume is too high. One second, please. Okay, so what I want to save here is the matrix. It needs to be defined somewhere else, I think, although I'm not sure. So let's find out the matrix, which maybe 2HSA. Yeah, so here we have HSS matrix. Here it is. Look at that. So here we have a matrix with some data. We don't need any of that, if I'm being honest. We just want to add data to it. So this matrix thing needs to be on the HSA strategy here that we have, which is just after the yeah, so this is just after the swim subject strategy, so that's what we're going to do. And probably let's learn the nav. And there's the integration. Yeah, so probably we want to copy and paste all of this, and then we will figure out what we keep and what we don't keep here. So swing sub strategy is to be found at somewhere, which is swim sub strategy. Yeah, we don't want to edit it here, but here, swing sub strategy. Yeah, let's search for it. And so just after the swing sub strategy, isn't it? We are going to copy and paste all of this. So one thing I want to remove is this KNN thing that it's so difficult to work with. Okay. So let me check real quick. So I need not a matrix but an array. So this is going to be yeah, so HCSA's matrix is going to be HTA array, And yeah, so HTA long array. Yeah, that's it. So this is array new something something. How the hell do you do that? Array.new, array new, but this is okay. Here it is, array new float. So size is 0 with 0. That's it. The default is 0. Default is an A, so I can just optional, so I can just say array float new, and that's it. Array new float, which it's empty, and the same thing happens here. This is empty. Okay, nice. So then I guess that we might want to say we want to replace all of these like HTA, so that we use HTA wherever it's needed. Something. So the integration also has some of this. Okay, now let's focus on what the hell we want to do here. So we've got the two arrays, then you've got the advice of HTA, which is based on which is based on whatever. Learn iteration 0, because we are already doing that inside of the HTA function, so there's no need to say something related to we need to learn, we need to trade, need to learn. I want to learn always. There's no need to. We need to trade. We only need to trade if we have all of the data, and we already do that inside of the function. Then, so there's no need to try to do one thing or the other. So this is long okay, short okay, and long has one, short has one. I wonder if this is used later on. Let's check the old script, because I'm not sure this is used down there, and this is not used actually up here. So we are going to remove them so that they don't confuse us. So there's no need for this. And yes, we want long okay, short okay. So you need to trade. Yes, we're always going to trade, and the matrix is going to tell us what to do actually. Okay, so we remove this, we put this here, so we are not returning the matrix anymore, and we just return okay and okay. Do HSA. So HSA, HTA, I think that you have replaced two of them. Which is the other one that you have replaced? Something on the top. Yeah, let's skip this without any change, because we don't want to change that yet. Swing strategy, please. So HDI sub-strategy, we were working on this. So before going any further, we can find on the top this function, which is the filter, and we can search what the hell this is using as an input. So this, all of these arrays, so that means that this array needs to be like this, if you ask me, because that's how we have called them. So the first one is the longs array, the second one is the shorts one, which we have here. So that's how we're going to call them, shorts HDA. So then you want the minimum percentage think here, which is whatever, and the same things happen here, and this is whatever with an I. And finally you've got this Boolean stuff, which originally were swing feature 1 and swing feature 2, and that, wait a minute, wait a minute, yeah, I don't think we need any of this, because we have said that with what we wanted to use, what was swing feature, either swing long or swing short. That's what we wanted to use. So yeah, so it's going to be HDA, the one that's going to tell us what to do. Yeah, this is very strange. I'm not sure how to implement this, because I think I don't think we need any of this anymore. But I think the idea is to say swing long or short, it's going to be one of the other. So that's something that we're going to use. Short here. This is something that we're going to be using as the input, and I mean, we could actually use this so that we don't have to update that part. So it's damn it, what we have done here. So we want this or that. Okay. So when we decide, when there's this swing long or swing short thing, only when this happens, we can go either long or short, and that's the way you do it is this way, and that's it. I mean, we can maybe get true and true with this. Okay, so now we are going to let's do something somewhere, which is going to be swing long, swing short. So everything is here. Then you've got has learned enough, there is no need for this. And then the actions. So this is true or not. If this is okay and you have learned enough, I mean, we could actually do do like this. So long is this one and short is this one. I mean, this is not very useful if you wish. HTA long and HTA short, nice. Then HTA and swing long integration, which we have already done here, but I think that we could actually return true and then the integration here, because otherwise that way we don't that way the advice, I mean this advice that use this or not, I mean in any case this swing long is not what we are looking for. So wait a minute. So the problem is how do you remove? So swing long is this greater than 1. We don't want that. We want either swing long or swing short to be a trigger to long actually, but okay, so yeah, so the filter, I don't want the filter, so the integration is going to be HTA long, and that's it. I mean, integration, we're going to remove all of this, and that's it. Let me see if this works at all, or do we have something wrong here? Let me see, please. Okay, so we have saved this, and there's no problem. So now we can say something like we add, so is it everything HTA? Yes, it is. So we add number 3, and now what we're going to do is just forget about swing long and swing short. We're just going to use HTA long and HTA short. We won't be able to turn this on or off depending on this advice, but we don't care. We don't care, because that's what we have come here to be doing. So now you've got something like use HTA sub-strategy, and if this works, which is going to work, we're going to add a new letter. Yeah, By the way, I'm not sure if I have done the R stuff. Do we have R at the very top? Yes, we have. So I don't know if this is going to give us good results, but let's see. So 18th of February, yeah, so this is going to be R2, and we're going to push the strategy so that you can use it if you want to. So we copy all of this, we go into here, and oh, no trades. Why don't we have any trades? That's a pity. Oh yeah, we need the second part there. We have managed to that way I cannot do R1 now that I think about it. Hit diff. Okay, so we need the extra code that we have on the bottom here on HSA. So let's search for it. Here you are. Here's the code that tells us that implements all of this. So there's this extra plot about the how to plot the array, which I'm not sure. Maybe we can manage to plot this, but later on. But right now we're going to work with this, and that's it. So this is next to, yeah, extra plot. I think this is next to extra plot. So let's search for this. This is not extra plot, but something else. Wait, extra plot. Extra plot. Maybe we have this. No. Okay. Entry quantity. Yeah, this is a good place where to put this. But we actually want to edit the second buffer on the medium buffer. So this is where we want to paste what is defined here as a extra code. Look at this extra plot. Here you are. Okay, so first of all we're going to rename HSA as HTA. Okay, so I was wondering, because right now this has been done, but I have not. I mean, I could do something like this, and that way the head is something else, and if I hit diff there's nothing, and if I hit diff cache there's this. So I can say hit restore staged of everything here, and now if I hit diff I have this thing which I can add later on instead of the comment that we had. So I can use -1 for interactive stuff. So let's see, this going down or not? Good question. So now I can replace. By the way, what the hell happens if I save this? Do I have? Yes, I have everything here. Nice. Okay, so yeah, was trying to search this. HSA STA. I don't want to do this here. Hopefully I have done this properly in the right place. HTA. Okay. There's nothing to save there, so perfect. Let me just have here explanation, and now let's go to entry quantity or something like that. So this extra code is here. So HTA has been replaced. So it's HSA, HTA, and I'm not sure we have the other way around, so like this. Do we have any of this here? Yes, we have some of them, which is nice. And 1 second please, so that okay, so let's take a look at this. Latest, lowest, latest, highest. Monte Carlo check after. Oh my god. We actually want to have more inputs from the other strategy, which is this Monte Carlo check after, because that's the only way that we do in order to check if something went right or not. So offset and period, we don't need that, I think, and that's it. So it's Monte Carlo check after. So this is an input which we are going to do here. We're going to just do it like that. So 24 candles later on, you decide if this is going right or not. So this is going to be this input thing, which is going to be number 4. Okay, so now I can focus on let me check. Now I can focus on this extra code, which actually uses Monte Carlo check after, which is nice to know if this has been reached or whatever. So we have the suggested result, which we save thanks to this HTA store result, which I think it's the right name for the function, but let's take a look just quick here. HTA functions, HTA store results. So if Monte Carlo ATR is possible, we don't care about that. So the only thing we want is to check if this has happened, which is this thing here. So either the stop loss has been reached or the other one has been reached, which is nice. Oh, look at that. Then we've got a minimum here in order to learn, so that we don't learn for each one of the traits. You know what I mean? Okay, so how the hell do we do we actually want to do this or not? Let's search for these inputs on the on here, and KNN result filter. Yeah, we want this. But this is going to be HSA minimum filter thing, because otherwise. So if we go to inputs and we have this additional stuff. So this is going to be HTA result thing. HTA. So enable HTA result filter, HTA minimum result, and HTA. Wait, if we save HTA minimum result, yeah. Maybe we don't want this, but you know, we need to learn about this. We need to enable result filter group HTA result filter. Okay, doesn't matter. Group HTA like this. Okay, so once you have this, you are supposed to use everything here on the bottom, which is you have the filter here, and then we've got this minimum and this minimum. Okay, so okay, so now we have everything, and okay, look at that. Here we have this thing about break and swing long and so on, which is we need to have either one value or the other in order to read this. And now so the question is, are we actually modifying any of this? And I don't think we're modifying any of this, so there's no need for having this pre something. So we swing long or swing short. So so this is swing short, and this is swing long. That's it. So if you've got with swing long or swing short, yeah, so then do whatever. Swing long, swing short, then you save the stuff here. You store the result here. So when you store the result, you are returning a matrix. I mean, not a matrix, but the array. So you actually, wait a moment, I hate all of this, because this is going to be returning me to two of these arrays, and that's going to be fucking I'm going to check the result. Wait a minute. I'm going to save a result. Swing long, swing short. Yeah, I think I'm going to copy and paste this real quick, because the KNN stuff that we had here is not exactly what we want to do here. So what we actually want to do is, if we have reach stop, we save it, and if we have reach and a stop, we save it, and it doesn't matter what the hell happened here. And so let me take a look at the store result function. So as you can see, we save it with an array. Okay. So basically, yeah, basically whenever the sub strategy starts, we have these longs. So if we reach the long here, yeah, so this is what we're going to do. So we're going to store the result of longs staff, and that's it. Learn iterations we need this. Learn iterations we need this. Nice. And so let's do the one on the top, and we will be doing the one on the bottom. So okay, so what the hell I was doing. So when you reach a stop loss for the long, and this happened, then you're going to save the result, and so you're going to save it here, and let's check the function to see what the hell you want to restore. So you want to save the maximum size for this long HTA, which is an input, which is this one here. So the maximum size is the one from here, and the second thing you want to do is to save the result, which we already know. So it's just the result, so it's either positive or not. So the just the result, it's going to be saved here. So when this happens, we're going to do exactly the same thing for the shorts, but we're going to do it like this. So we're going to store result. It's the same function, but we are working with another array and another size, and that's just the result is the same one. And this is what you actually want to do. Look at that. This is what you actually want to do. this is what you actually want to do. Look at that. So the current head has some extra inputs, I think. Monte Carlo check after, so we could actually amend this so that we have those inputs. So let's do it real quick. So this, nothing else, and amend. Here we are. So now the last commit, it's going to have this, and this is number 4. What more do we have? So we have this extra filter code. So before going on, I'm going to check if the code is okay, if it does not explode, so that we can save this. Okay, so I think that everything is okay, so we can save this as 5 or something. So let's not add this, not this, and everything here, and this is going to be number 5. Nice. And then we're going to add this thing here, and this is going to be use the strategy which we had used the strategy, and then we are going to, this is going to be R2. I mean, is this going to be a good strategy? I have no idea. I don't care. What I want right now is to save all of this. So R2, R2, and R2. And that way we will be able to save all of this. So copy and paste. So now hit diff, hit add everything. So bump, so this is the R, and we bump to R2. So hit tag trailer in R2 and trailer in R2. Hit push origin this thing here, and also hit push origin main. Okay, let's search this R2 thing, see if I can manage to put it here. So it's HDA. Okay, perfect. R2. So you can find the scripts on the comments. Okay. So now let's see what the hell happens here. Do we have, we did not generate any trades. Why is that? We are saving, we are trading anything. Swing long, swing short, swing long, swing short. I mean, maybe this 2.5 thing, it's too much. Let's remove this. Does it make any sense, any change? So that we know more or less what the problem is. If it's on this result filter, which is quite big, or is it somewhere else? Oh no. What the hell? Okay, so I'm going back in 2 minutes. Okay, let's go back to this. So I have just figured out that I am forgetting this. So do not forget to implement the close advice. Currently we only open trades. So if you remember, we have said before that what we wanted is to have a size, then we decide to go short if the opposite one is bigger than a minimum percentage, or we close the position if there is a bad choice. And we have not implemented this yet, but I mean, it doesn't work even if with this stuff. So we need to. I want to check what the hell happens here, fix it, and then we will implement the close advice so that we can have big movements. You know what I mean? So yeah, let's do it, I guess. Let's try to understand why the hell we are not trading yet. We could debug stuff, or maybe I can set some other values for what the hell are you? Maybe I can set some other values for this HTA. So maybe I don't want to wait for 80% in order to trade. Let's just have one of the 5 is what I need to trade. This is going to give us some trades, yes or not? That's a good question. No. Why is that? So we're supposed to be having an array size of 5. So if only one of them, yeah, so the second one we are not using it. So if only one of them is long, then we long, and that's it. Unless there's something related to if you long short, you don't do the 2 of them. I'm not sure about this. So why the hell is this not working at all? I'm not sure. Okay, so let's take a look at here, and I don't know, how the hell do we decide that we go long or not? So we decided thanks to, okay, let's go to swing stress. We decided thanks to this, which is HTA long, or HTA short. Wait a moment, HTA long, yeah. And so the logic about HTA long, it's which one it is. So first of all, we need to have this array size something, and then this needs to be happening percentage. Do we have anything about having more than one condition? We don't do that, isn't it? Okay, let's try to do this on the main script so that we can plot whatever we have here. And yeah, so this would be, I don't know, I guess that we can do it here. And so this is the back, minimum check size something. So we don't wait. Longs hit by size, stop size. This should be this should be a parameter, isn't it? But we're not doing that yet. It's a parameter, but so let me search maybe here on the bottom, plot char. Okay, so plot char, it's copy here, and so we're going to check if we get to the minimum size thing here. Okay, that way we have this out of the way. Okay, so let's save this and that's it. So we are compiling. And now we're going to be able to check what the hell happens here, if this is true or not. Whenever this stops. Okay, so where's my plot? Okay, so the check is true, and hopefully if we go to it's the other way around. If we go here, which is going to give us the latest candle or whatever, what happens here? Okay, so if we go here and we replay from here, this should be 0, isn't it? This R2 should be 0, the very start at least. Wait, it's 1. Why the hell are we in fucking 2020? I have said that I wanted to go here, not there. I don't understand this fucking so I want to replay from here. Okay, so now we have 0, and let's put this here, and then we will have 1, and that's it. Once you have 1, you can trade. You have quite trades actually where this happens. Look at that. Now everything is 1, so we can just exit the replay mode and go on. So this is nice. We don't need this. Let's remove it. So the problem is not regarding this condition here, unless somehow this is not a good idea and it doesn't read the right value, but I think it does. Okay, then what you actually want to do also is to debug this thing here, which is the sum and these two values here, and see what the hell do you have here. So the size and not the size and so on. So I'm not sure what we're going to find out here. So let's try to run this outside of the function. So this is debug long, debug short. So this is going to be from the array, and wait a minute. So this is what we have there on the thing. Debug short, okay, and so the longs are here and the shorts are here. Okay, let's see what happens here. Okay, so now what I want to do is debug this. So we need some plot char stuff, isn't it? Damn it. We want some plot char, which I'm going to copy from here on the bottom. So this is going to be like this actually. I mean, this is going to be always false, but why don't we want to plot this? I'm going to plot it and that's it. Okay, so you also want this value, I guess, and this value here. Then I guess that we could get this value here. Erase something. Yeah, so long it's sum. Let's do it like this. The short one should be similar. So here we have this thing here, which is per one. Plot char. So it would be this thing here, which is for one. And the same thing should happen here with the other one. So this is the size here, and this is yeah, shorts per one, and that way we know that the other one is 001, and that's it. Okay, let's try everything from here and see how it's done. Okay, so now we should debug. We should be able to debug most everything and see what the hell happens here, because I'm not very sure what the hell's happening here. Why the hell do we have any stars here? What the hell have I done wrong? These are plot char, not plot. What the hell is this? What the hell have I done here? Have I managed to wait. Location. I'm missing the location in some of the plot chart stuff. That might explain some of the weird things we are seeing here. So plot chart. That's it. Okay. Now we are not going to have any more stars. That's going to be nice. Okay, so let's see if we can manage to find what the hell happens here. Why can't I? Finally. Okay, so now we have those debugs thing. Hits percentage and per one. Oh, look at that. Shorts. Short HDA sum. Yeah, I think there's something wrong on the way we check the sum stuff. Let me see. This is on the function. Yeah. So the array size needs to be bigger. So the minimum check is okay because we have checked it and it matches. And then what you want is you actually want some of them in a row or something. Okay, let me see. So hits per one, 0.8. And why the shorts? Okay, so the short is 0.2. So this is a 20% and an 80%. So if we have if we have an 80% list of trades, if we have an 80%, I mean, I actually have a 20% thing right now, isn't it? So you have either along an 80%. Okay, so look at that. So long says, which is the shorts one, and this is the other way around. So if you want to short, you want long stops, longs hit. We want long stops, long stops, long stops. So we want more than 20, and this is happening here. And look at that, pretty long consensus is 2. So why the hell are you trading here? So here you have 0.8 and you have 0 and you have 2. And debug long, okay, true. And debug short, okay, true. Oh, look at that. Both of them are true. So let's take a look at what happens when both of them are true. Do we have anything that says that if we have long and short we don't do anything or whatever? Where the hell is this? If long close, short, be short. Long, free, long. Is this a problem because we are asking long and short trades at the same time? Or is it something else? That's a good question. Okay, let's check this again. So look at that, short consensus, and they look long, okay, they look short, okay. Why is always true? Why the hell is this always true? I mean, the short sum is not what it's supposed to be. So why is this always true? I'm not using the function, or am I? Where the hell is this? Okay. Okay, I think we need to check this percentage. Wait a minute. This is the minimum percentage that we want, and this is the actual percentage that we get. This is the other way around, actually. That might explain why this is not working as expected. Damn it. So this should be the other way around. So the percentage you have, you compare to what you want to compare, not the other way around. Let's skip this debug here just in case it's useful. But right now I see that this logic is not very good. So this logic is not very good, and debug long okay, debug short okay. So on the functions, yeah, so this percentage, is it greater or not than what you have here as a minimum percentage? The same thing happens here. Is this greater or not than what you have here? Okay, let's test this real quick to see. We have traits, and then we will go back to default values. Okay. Okay, let's see what happens. Do we have any traits whatsoever? No, we don't. Why is that? Oh my god. Have I managed to do this wrong again? By any chance? So simple strategy thing, we plot chart everything. Where's the per one thing? Percentage. Okay. Maybe we are supposed to do this. How the hell is... Yes, we are supposed to have this thing here, which we don't have on the other ones. But before this it went quite well, so I'm not sure what the hell's happening here. Am I missing any other plot chart? I don't think so. Okay. Let's try again. Okay, so let's take a look and see if we have any traits. I mean, we're not going to have any traits, but we're going to be able to plot what the hell's happening here. So, okay, debug long okay or whatever, it's not true. So that's nice. And now I will be able to check the percentages that the per one here. Okay, so we have this 0, 8 and 4, which would trigger a short, I think. And it doesn't trigger a short because I'm not sure why it doesn't trigger a short. HTA sum. I mean, I don't care. So the sum is 4, which means 80%. Wait a moment. It makes 80%, and this one is 1 in the case. So longs. So when you have 0, 8, there should be a short trigger thing. Short trigger. Debug short okay, and that's not right, because this should only happen when okay, let me see. This only should happen when minimum percentage. Have we plot this? Or this? So we have the per one, which is better than the percentage. So it's 80% and whatever. And some of the times we should have, I mean, debug long okay is based on the percentage being bigger than this thing here. Okay, let's debug this percentage thing like this. So let's multiply by 1000 so that we can understand what the hell happens here. And actually just multiply by 100, isn't it? So that we actually have whatever this means. Let's see how it goes. Okay, so we have this 102. So the percentage is 0.8 instead of 80. That's not okay. Let me see. So this is the percentage. Oh, wait a moment. I have this the other way around then. This should be 100, isn't it? So if this is per 1, if you want a percentage so that you can compare, you need to multiply by 100. That's why it doesn't work as expected, because we are doing bullshit here. And the other place where we need to fix this is in the HTA sub-strategy. So wait, on the functions. So if you want the percentage, you need to multiply by 100. Don't be so stupid as me. Then you multiply. I do it the other way around. Okay, so right now we have the fixes and also another fix that you had to change to check that the hits percentage is greater than you want it to be, and all of this. Let's try and see if we have any traits, and once we have traits we will save the best way we can all of this, and let's see how it goes. Okay, give me some trades, please. Now you should give me some trades, because otherwise I don't understand what's happening. I mean, a lot of trades actually. Look at that. This is worse. This is very bad. Okay, but now we can we can add this properly, and nothing else. And so this is going to be number 6. Look at that. I also want to increase the version without the debug, but let's keep the debug here just in case. So in each one of these places we have all of this. So let's reset for the default values so that we don't have so many trades. And let's see what we have, what we do here. Maybe this is the other way around, and then messing around with this. I'm not sure. So here what we have is the back short okay, because we have the sum is 5. And so this is trying to have as much short trades as it can, although I'm not sure if the stop loss is big enough, if I'm being honest. It should be an ATR, and I'm not sure if this is good, if this is big enough. By the way, why would you have here so many shorts? So we should have a lot of shorts, shorts related to this. The shorts HTM sum is never. Maybe I have copy and paste, and it's not the right thing. Okay, so this extra code. No, we are saving with oh, swing long or switch short. Okay, and then we store if stop loss is reached, or if the stop loss is reached. Maybe okay, let me see if I managed to do this properly. So here you have a lot of places where unless this is an ATR stuff. So so if I have a long trade and a stop loss of the long trade is reached, this should be going up, but the same thing should happen when the short gets hit. The short's HTM sum should be going up, and why the hell is this not happening here? Why is this closed? Do we have something that closes and I'm not aware of it? Like some trader close or something. I mean, maybe the stop loss is very small because whatever the reason is. The thing is that the long STA should be bigger, Let's try with 1% thing here, so that maybe we have more trades. I mean, we learn more related to this. I mean, shorts HTA sum should be greater than 0. And that's something that I don't understand why it's not the case. Okay, so shorts HTM sum, it's always 0. I should get 1 or whatever. Oh, look at that. 1. So why is that? So sometimes somewhere we have a short. So most of the time the shorts are winning, apparently. So we have 5 of them. Why the shorts are so small? I mean, shorts should be at 2.5 ATR, and you should not close in the next candle. That's but it's confusing me. Maybe we need a strict mode for both of them so that it doesn't close in the next candle, because otherwise I don't understand. Why are we getting close entry 4 if you are not long in? Okay, so if we do strict thing, we only have a long trade, which is very good, but yeah, I hate this. Okay, let's try long only strict mode and see what happens. Maybe we can understand more what the hell happens. If we still have these take profits that are so small, we're doing something wrong. Yeah, I mean, we are supposed to be closing when you need to be closing the stuff, but yeah, we just start doing stuff here because why the hell is there a long trade here? Why the hell is there a long trade here? Look at the data. We don't have any data that tells us that we should be trading. So either this is a bug of trading view or or something else, you know what I mean. Let me check here. Do we have any numbers of strategies thing? What the hell is this? Look back 1, minimum 1. Yeah, so we should not be long in because whatever. I mean, either the values that are plot are not the right ones, or there's something wrong on this. Where the hell are you? Yeah, maybe the problem is there. So here on the strategy, we're doing this do HTA thing, which says that either this is based on whatever the DHTA does, and we originally said that this was going to be always false, always true, because then we use this match with the swing long, swing short thing, and we are not doing that, and that's why we are always getting a result that it's not okay. So let's take a look at the function, please. So if we have an advice of going long or short, then we check the minimum check, and either is this or it's a false. But by default this needs to be always false, because otherwise we have these stupid wrong trades. So this is what we need to fix actually here, so that we don't trade too often. Let's see, and we don't want to replay, we just want to check that this is working more or less right, and that's it. Yeah, buys here and the buys there. Okay, so strategy tester. So now we are going to have some trades, hopefully, I mean more than one, but we need to remove this strict mode if I'm not mistaken. So you need a reverse, and that's it. So that by default you've got this long, and only if this happens then it's true. Okay, why the hell don't you trade, my friend? I wanna know. Let's go to the present and see if we can find out what the hell's happening here. So the percentage is the book short. Okay, so we should be shorting, isn't it? And now we are in reverse without any strict things, so we should be shorting. Let's do this real quick and see if there is any difference. Why the hell this is not working as suspected? In any case, I think that this was a good thing to do, so I'm going to add this to the commits. So this is going to be number 7, and let's see what we have here. Okay, now this makes more sense, I think. So are these only short entries or something? So yeah, apparently, look at that. Now we have long trades, and that's a good thing to have. And so yeah, let's take a look at the values that we have here. So it's we have long stop loss is set to 4, which means that we have long trades are losing a lot, and that way if they are losing a lot, you are supposed to be doing shorts. That's probably what's not happening here. Okay, let's see the place where you have the logic about learning stuff, which is in here on the extra code. So the more long a stop loss is reached, the more I save it here with this just a result. Wait a minute. So the just the result needs to be positive always, because that's how we have done this, so that we just some positive values, and that's the problem, I think. So here on the inputs we have set, sorry, here on the functions we have said that wait a minute. What the hell are we doing here? So here we do an array sum of the values that we have here, and so the suggested result. Okay, so when we save a stuff, we either have 0 or 1. Okay, let me check real quick what are we supposed to be doing here. I'm going to save this value here as a positive value, or the other way around. If I do it the other way around, I won't know if. So just the result plus instead of minus. So you always have. Okay, let me see. Results are binary inverse. Loss means 1, win means 0. So what I actually want to do is that if this is reached, I want to add just a 1, because that's loss means 1, otherwise okay. So if the longest stop loss is reached, this is 1, so we need to save a 1, and same thing happens here. So this is when you want to save or not, depending on this thing here. And How the hell do we save the 0? We should be saving the 0. So this is the other way around. I think it's the other way around, so that we don't have so many code. This like this. Okay, so so actually this is the same thing as up there, so we can just remove this. So if this happens and you reach a stop loss, then it means that swing long, swing short, it means that you have lost and we save 0. Otherwise we save 0, and the other way around should be happening here, which is that if you have not reached the stop loss, we save 0. I think that's, and here we have this so that you can the problem that I have here is this thing here, that we cannot use this reach thing about how the hell do we do this? So we don't want to save this when you have this value here. So this needs to be a function. And that's it. And let's see how the hell do we do this. So I think that we want something like a boolean, which is long stop is reached, filter it. Okay, so this is going to be false by default, and the result, filter it. Okay, and result, filter it. Okay, and so this is the short one too. Let's see, I do this properly. Yeah, the short is filter. Okay, this is false. Nice. And so if you enable this filter, and so reach, so this is by default, this is always true. Okay, and then if you enable the filter, it depends on what the hell happens here. And so result, filter it. Okay, and the stop loss is reached, and this is the Okay, so it's the other way around, I guess. So the short one is here and the long one is here. So this is it. This is reached or it's not reached. So basically what you do is, if the shortest stop loss is reached, which is the one on the bottom, then you want to do everything. Otherwise you don't do anything, you don't save anything, because it's not good enough for saving a staff. So the same thing should happen in here with the short stop loss thing here. So it's here. So if we have filtered okay this, which by default is true, then we save a staff. Otherwise we don't save a staff. Okay. And let's see if this works. We will save it as another code of the strategy. And this is quite concerning because we are getting, this is you know, okay, so now we're going to have many trades, I guess. So if we have many trades, I will just save whatever makes sense, and that's it. Wait, no data. Why we don't have any data? What the hell have I done here, which is not okay? Yeah, maybe we are not saving because this value here is not good enough. But in that case, we should be able to. Okay, so in that case, we should be able first to turn off the result filter, which is here, and we should have some trades. Let's see if this is true or not. What? What are you telling to me? Result filter being false does not help us. So this is true by default. So this is going to be true by default, and this is also going to be true by default. So okay, so long STA, short STA, what the hell? Oh, now we are going saving 1 or 0, which we didn't do before, and maybe that means that okay, let me see. We don't have any sum. Why we don't have any sum here? I don't understand. Why aren't we saving anything here on the arrays? So here we have consensus, and we are not saving anything, even if we should be saving some stuff when the stop loss is reached. threshold is reached. I mean, oh wait. So if we don't have this filter, this is not okay. Wait a moment. If this is filtered okay, or we don't have enabled this filter, then we do this stuff. Or not this thing. We should be doing this. That's not something that we are usually doing. No, because this is true by default, so it's always true. Yeah, so this is true by default, so we always do this. So long stop loss is reach, so save one there, and that's it. So you save A1 here. I'm not sure what's happening here, which is not supposed to be okay. Let's save this as a another change. So we don't want this, and we want all of this. So this is number 8, and I think that the problem is that this one here is not, it's an escalar, not series. Give me 2 minutes, please. Okay, so we are back, and yeah, we keep going on. Oh my god, it doesn't go down. That's interesting. So our script doesn't give us anything, and I'm not sure why we are not putting anything into this long HTA sum thing. So what I'm going to do is just do like this, and that's it. So I'm going to say that I want to save 1 here always, and hopefully we will see a bug here, maybe not, I'm not sure. Okay, so now we're not going to have any trades, but hopefully whatever we have thought to put here as a plot, yeah, so now we should have always 5 because we are adding a staff here, and that's not the case. So somehow using this as a number is not a good idea. So this is a trading view bug because you are adding 1, but it's ignoring you. So here it's storing results. So this result, if it's greater than 1, we wait. If the result is bigger than 1, we save 0. Oh, I'm doing it the other way around. So that's why. So. If it's bigger, okay. So the result is, so if stop loss is reached, okay, so results are binary. Win means 1, loss no, because I want to save the loss. So wait a minute. Loss means 1, wins means 0. So the result is 1 or 0. So if 1, so if you have like 1, I mean, what the hell is this binary float thing? We don't need this to do it in the end, but so binary float result, it's going to be P result. There's no need to, and then you push this. Yeah, I mean, we finally do it manually ourselves. That's why. Okay, let's take a look now. So inverse loss means 1. Yeah. Let's fix this real quick. Results are binary. Okay, so now and this one here on the bottom, we don't want it. Okay, so now this should be working as expected, because we are -1. I want this, nothing else, and this is number 9. Okay, let's try and see how the hell all of this works or not, because now I have no idea if it's going to work well or not. Okay, let's see if we have any trades and okay, take a look at this. We have only long trades. We have some long. Okay. Okay, let's take a look. So we also have short trades apparently, but many of them are long trades. Yeah. And I guess that we have losses because we don't know how to close everything. In any case, take a look at this long trade. So okay, so here we close this long trade because we reached the stop loss, and apparently so here we have the back long. Okay, and it's always a good thing, and so the next trade needs to be long too. Yeah. So you long here, and you long here, and then you've got a problem. I mean, are we doing this right or not? So the sum of longs is 1, 3. Okay, so do we have 20% or 80% here? We have 80%. So okay, so here we have a long so here we managed to find that there is a long trade that would have lost, and so this is 8, so we long, and long trade that which, yes, maybe we have a short trade here, and it would have lost here, so we long. Only 49 trades. I don't know. What happens if we don't use 2.5, this thing here, but only 1%? We should have more trades, isn't it? In any case, I want to implement the close stuff, the close and buy, so that this works better. Okay, let me see this 1% thing. 49 trades. Why there are so many trades here? So few trades here, I guess. This is the first trade or something. First candle. We have something. Yeah, this is when you plot the stuff on the top or not. So I'm not sure if I mean, maybe the values are not the best ones, but the idea is that we have this sum here, so it's 3 and 2. So here we have okay, but then you don't have anything. So okay, so at this place here we have 5 long stop losses that we have found here, and so we say okay, so we go long because we have lost so much, so we go long. I mean, we go short, and no, it doesn't happen anything. And then here we reach 4 of these stop losses, and then this should be long. And take a look at this. This is a very good trade till you've got the stop loss. So this is what I want to see. And here we should have the what's the thing? The shorts. I mean, the long should be somewhere here. Wait a minute, why don't we have any long stuff here? Let's try again. So here we have a where the hell I have seen this? We have a short consensus or something. Okay, so here we have a short consensus. So this short consensus should affect something, maybe. So if it's a short consensus, you might check if a random trade. Okay, so short consensus. Here we also have another short consensus. So this would have, so you should be having 5 instead of, yeah, you have 5, and then so the problem is that long's stop loss is not being the only place where you have this, probably here. Wait, why is this 0 out of the blue? So we have long, and then here oh, wait a moment. Here you have 2 of these shorts, so you are not always losing. It's only 20% losing this thing here. Maybe that's what we want to do instead of 80% of the other place, because the first thing which happens is that your shorts are going to lose, and So when you have here like 2, that you don't lose so much, then you close. Okay, so this is like this, and here you close. Yeah. So we wouldn't be using the same thing, but the same array, but the other one. So I'm not sure how to do this. I mean, if this is short, it means that you have a lot of longs, and then you lose one of them. I mean, the one you lose is the one you had. They wouldn't close till I have 2 of them. I have 2 of them, like here. Because this happens with long, and then when long is 2, I close. I mean, it's not so well as this one here, but I also have the stop loss thing, but you know. So the advice is the other way around than what I wanted to do. Okay. Do we have anything that we need to save here? No. Okay, the advice is going to be done within the same opposite array that it's used to decide to go into your own direction. The 20% is going to be the minimum to be found to close. Okay, so so it's not that the other one, but the same one. So where the hell do we have conditions or whatever in order to close? I think this is going down, but you never know with Bitcoin. Okay, so let me find out close at buy somewhere, because we haven't this to with the I think we haven't had close at buys too often lately. So yeah, so it's this thing here. Yeah, this thing here. So we need this to be used on the HTA functions here. So this get HTA long close advice. Okay, and what you need to put here is minimum advice something shots hit minimum advice percentage. I mean, let's copy all of this and then we will find out what we want to do. So we have the longs HTA and So we want the longs close. I hate all of this because now we have to rewrite size of the array, the safe long trace in the so minimum percentage of short stop history of an and minimum of stops. So maximum percentage of stop hits of short stop hits to close. I mean, it's not the minimum, it's not the maximum limit percentage of short stop to close the current long. And so here it should be the same thing. So maximum limit percentage of long stop hits to close the current short position. And what we want to do here is 20. So it's 20 here, 20 here, same 20 here, and same 20 here. So when you advise what to do, the long close advice, you are actually taking a look at the opposite rate. So it should be hi Freedom Boy, how are you doing? So you are actually checking the, what the hell is this? You are actually checking the opposite array, but you are using your own settings. So it should be this one here, and that's it. So now we can get an advice regarding closing the long, which is going to be that if I sum everything that it's on the shorts HTA, where the hell is this? So this is the percentage. So it would be this thing here. Okay, so something like this. Store result advice. So this is the percentage that we have of short CA size. This is the percentage. So the advice should be, if this percentage is less or equal that we have set there, then we close, and that's what we're going to do here. And this is going to be another name, which is going to be HTA long advice. So we return HTA long advice. Okay, nice. So now we need to do fucking the same thing with short, which we're going to do here. So we want the short close advice, which is going to read on this array, and the opposite one. So longs something something, it's going to be the sum of longs divided by its size, and here we have the short close advice longs, and this is the shorts, and so this is going to be the short one. So one thing I'm not doing right is that this thing is an input, so we need to put it here later on, and this is not an input, so let's do it like this. Okay, so we have this advice, this percentage, this input, this thing that we are not, we need to put this in as an argument, but I'm not doing it yet. So percentage advice HTS stop by size. Yeah, so now let's test this real quick to see if we have any error, and I will so now Freedom Boy, I'm doing something different. I'm using all trades stop loss to decide if I go long or short without any stop loss, and that's it. So we will see how it goes. Okay, so that the code is okay. So now we have these new settings that we have done, and the debug, and so now we should be using this. So let me open these functions on the top, and let me find this get to order. Here it is. So this is something that we have here. So in theory we should have implemented strategy, closing strategy to alt logic. What the hell do we have to close? We should have something implemented super strategies. Don't we have anything related to close somewhere here? Okay, so here we should have some advice regarding closing the strategies. Okay, what about down here? So if we enable this, we've got this protection thing. But this is not, this is a protection. I want to close when we need to close, and that's maybe here. Not to recent order, not open advice. No, this is not it. Okay, so here we have trailing long pull over the bump close advice. Okay, or this one here. So this is what I want to check. Let's use this one here, because otherwise I'm going to run out of places. So here the one on the bottom is the one that I want to check, and so I guess that this is done. This is done in the actual strategy thing, isn't it? So if it's done on the same strategy, we should be able to do it around here, I guess. In any case, so we haven't saved this close advice thing yet. In any case, what I want to do is this needs to be like this, because otherwise it's going to be so when you have the strategy here, you just only do like this, so you get the advice from here, and the same thing you should be doing here. Okay, should advise, look at that. This is nice. So long something, wait, the long is here on the bottom and the short one is here on the top. Then here on the top we can take a look and search for the inputs. We should have here the inputs. So let's see, longs hit minimum advice something something, which should be this one here. I mean, this is, yeah, this should be just using Y instead of the P. And now we want to have a switch to decide to close thanks to this or not, which is I mean, I don't like it too much, but it's what it is. So follow the pump close. Okay, so how the hell do we do this? Maybe here. So this is longs hit close enable, and this is true. Close when not enough hits. I mean, I don't know. So this is HDA2. And same thing should be happening here. So shorts hit of advice. So this is the one of them is for long trades, and the other one is for short trades, and that's it. I mean, I'm not going to think if it's one or the other one. So let's see if I manage to do this properly. So here we have the inputs on the top, which I'm going to move like this. Here on the bottom we have the advice that we are going to use here. Okay, and then finally somewhere here, okay, here it is, somewhere here we're going to do this thing, which is if we enable long close, Then this is going to use this advice regarding if you want to close or not this. And the same thing should happen with short trades. So trailer in something is here. So if we enable the shorts one, then the short close is going to be affected by the short close advice. And this is true by default because this is the behavior I want to have here. So here you are. Let's see if this does not explode. And, okay, and let's see if this works as expected or not. Float. What the hell is this? Float. Okay, so yeah, that's to be expected. Okay, let's see again if this does not explode. Let's see what happens here. Okay, look at that. We have some trades, we have some results. It does not explode. So I'm going to add everything here that it's the new change. So the new input descriptions, these new inputs regarding, I mean, not this. We also want this and this thing here, and not this. Yes, yes. And so there's enough T somewhere, which I'm going to fix, which is nice. And now I should be able to add this too, not this. So now in the hit diff catch we have all of the stuff that we wanted to have here, and now we can commit this as step number 10 of the HDA sub-strategy that we are making up. And that's it. So now as we say, this is a new version that we want to have here, because we have managed to do something very, very special here, even if I haven't done the thing yet. I mean, I have not removed the debug because I'm not sure this is working as expected. But currently what we have here is what I wanted to have here, so that's very, very nice. Okay, so hit push origin main. So now you are going to be able to use this if you want to. Look at that. Here we have 2000 lines or whatever. Okay. So, what about R3? What the hell do we have here? We have something that seems to work sometimes, and we want to know why. And if we can improve it or not. Because maybe it's not the right way of doing stuff, but I don't care. You know what I mean? So, let me see. Maybe we could apply an RSI at the number of short trades that have a problem, and that the trades that have a stop loss, and in any case, take a look at this. This is going up, and maybe it's going up. I'm not sure. Okay, let's try to see if this is working as expected, more or less, because I'm not sure about this. So here we have this thing, and we have 40% of long that have reached stop loss. So we say please short, and this is what we are doing here. We are shorting, and then this long should be going to 2, so that I decide to close, because wait a moment, long, yeah, long is 2, and then I close here. Look at that. However, here we have, what the hell is this trade here? Is long or short trades? Here we have a long trade because short stop losses is 4, so it's a good idea to long. However, there's a problem here because because you've got the stop loss that it's reached here. Yeah, that's the reason why it was a bad idea. And then something happened, and we decide to close here. So I don't know. I think this is working as expected. I mean, I wanted to use the other array, the same array for some stuff, but you know, or even we should maybe doing the other way around. So if we have too many of stop loss, then it's a good idea to long. I don't know, maybe it's the other way around, which we should be doing. So if we have a have 20%, so if we have 10%, if 10 instead of 20%, that's only 1. Is it anything better if we do it like this? I'm curious to see what happens here. Okay, I don't know, maybe it's better, but I think that the problem might be, okay, so 2020 Maybe we should have more trades or something. I don't know. The array needs to be bigger because whatever. Not sure about this. Oh, take a look at this. It seems to work better this way. In any case, I want to check if there's any difference between the long and the short. Oh, look at that, long and short. So apparently short trades tend to lose. Why the hell is that? Is this because this is a okay, let's try to set this to 10. And see how it goes. Oh, so we have less trades. Sometimes they are better, sometimes they are not better. But in any case, let's take a look. We always have short trades that are losing. I mean, most of the times we have short trades that are losing, and that's something that's concerning. Okay, so apparently here we have enough of long stop losses, and so we decide that it's a good idea to short because this is going down. Then somehow it doesn't go down and we lose. I mean, we find out before anything that yeah, let's try one that, yeah, this is the same thing. So we managed to find out that it's not a good idea to long because we have a lot of losses, and then it's a good idea to short. But I guess that short, so long. Look at that. So we have a lot of. I mean, you could start at 50% if you wanted. I'm not sure if it's a good idea to have the same settings for the long trades, but the idea is that if you have a 50%, where the hell is this? If you have 50% that they just start to go wrong, then we go and we decide that it's a good idea to trade here. You know what I mean? So if we have 50% on the other side, so we're going to short around here. That's what should be happening here. And then we close when something. Why the hell don't we have any trades there? What's the problem with you? I don't understand. We should have a short trade here. Maybe because there's a close advice here. So I guess that if you set this to not 10% but 10%, this would give us some trades here. Maybe we should operate this the other way around. So if you have a lot of short stop losses, then we long or whatever. Take a look at this. This is very nice. So here we detect that we need to short, and once that happens, I'm not able to do anything else because, let me see. So the other sum is quite big. So you never go into shorts. We never go into shorts 1, which is 10% of 10. That's why you need 2 as a stop loss. But if we say 2, which is 20% for this fucking condition, we don't have the trade because okay, what the hell is this? Okay, so if we set this to 20 because it's 20, we are not going to have a trade here because you don't have. So the should advise. Let me see. Okay, so here I have the advice to going short, but so here I could go short, but I don't go short because why? Is this something related to the advice? Is it something related to the risk management thing? Let's remove. Where's the risk management? Okay, let's say that we don't care too much about how many we win per week or whatever. Let's try to avoid the risk management being used here. Okay, look at that. So it was risk management what had a problem here. So we have the same problem, it's closing here, but now I guess that I should be able to set 20 as, not 20 but 1 as the place where you decide that, if we have 1, then it means that it's not worth shorting anymore, because it seems that this is losing steam. Although I'm not sure how to put this. Wait. Are you telling me that Okay, so this is checking longs. Longs is for shorts. Okay, yeah, so this is working as I was expecting, because originally I wanted to work with the shorts one. I mean, I might add another option for the short ones. So take a look. Where the hell is the 2? Here you have the 2, which is around here, and then you close. Or maybe you have the one here, I have no idea. Where the hell? You have the shorts one, it's here. Shorts become one here in this candle, and then we close. You know what I mean? Yeah, so then there's this risk management thing that it's messing around with all of this. Let's put here a vertical line so that we can work with this. So yeah, I want to close this, and I think you want also to work with the opposite thing. Although I think that the other way of doing this is, once you detect that you have too many of losses, you long, because it's less. Because what the hell happens here? Here we have a lot of losses. We don't have any short losses, and yeah, so here we have a lot of losses, and then it goes up again. I mean, it could even be, this is like an RSI, so if it's more than 80, then we long, and if it's less than whatever, we short. You know what I mean? I mean, that's what we're doing thanks to this. So we open, actually we are opening with the opposite side, and okay, so let's write it down so that I don't remember. We also need the opposite side close advised, so that this works better for both long and short trades. Okay, I'll be back in 3 minutes. Okay, so let's see if we can manage to do this without losing our head. Okay, so now we have this, and we also have long hit opposite side, opposite side closer by, so close when not enough hits. So this is close when wait a minute, how the hell is this supposed to be working? So here we have the long, and the long is from when you have 5, you're short as long as you want, as much as you want. So here we short, and when long becomes wait a minute, short. So this is a short, and the short is decided by the opposite side. So I want to close by my own side, which is not what we are doing right now, isn't it? So the inputs but this is the other way around, because this is maximum limit percentage of short stop hits, which is the other way around. Maximum limit percentage short stop hits. Default 80%. No, I mean default 20%. So the idea was that when you had this, it went. You didn't. It went. You didn't have this. So let me see. Let me see. So if this is a 20%, okay, so if I don't know, if this is I don't understand all of this, because if you, I mean okay, so let's just copy and paste and that's it. This is going to be copy and paste, so that we have the original one here, and then short hit, close advice, opposite, maximum percentage. Yeah, so it's actually is this thing here. I mean, it's the opposite. Maximum long stop. Maximum limit percentage. The way it's described, it should work as we want to. So I'm not sure what the hell is going wrong here or not. Okay, these are some inputs that we might need or not, but okay, so this minimum percentage. So are we using this the right place? Short close advice. So we are using longs. So it's not the opposite. It's not the opposite, but the same one. That's what I have wrong here. It's the same side here. That's what I had wrong here. Same side. Close when not enough hits. Yeah, I think so. Same side. I mean, I don't know how to call this. Nice. For now, let's go back here and repeat what we were doing before, which is yeah, let's just start. We don't care which one we start with, so we start with this one here like this, and now we can say short hit, close advice, maximum percentage. So this is same side, maximum percentage, and so we can say something like maximum limit percentage of short stop hits to close current short position. That's it. Okay, the same thing we want to do here, which is copy and paste this. We close this, and finally percentage. So this is going to be longs instead. Okay, and here we can copy and paste. Where the hell is there a comma? There is a comma because I'm stupid, isn't it? I mean, we shouldn't have this here actually. Okay, let's copy this thing here. So this is for long trades, so maximum limit percentage of long stop hits to close the current long position, default 20%. Okay, once we have this, we need to do the same thing here too, and so it's HDA long. Where the hell do you advise same side? Advise same side. I mean, let's put this same side advice. same side advice. Let's put it like this. Same side advice. That's it, because otherwise it's not very nice. So same side advice, same side advice. So get same side advice and same side advice. So what you are going to be using here is, for the long trades you're going to use this setting. This makes a lot of sense. And for the shorts ones, this setting here. And what about the matrix? So if it's the same side, it needs to be same exact matrix. So it's the same side. So we are longing and we are checking how much, or we are shorting and we are checking how much of this, of our shorts. Let's take a look. So we are shorting thanks to long, and then we are checking here. Oh, wait a minute. Which is the same side is the long one, isn't it? Okay, so so when you're short, you're using longs, which is the opposite side, and here we wanted to use short, some whatever the reason was, because that's not right. Why would you want to use the short setting here? We want to use the short side here. So if we have, if there is too long, if we have not, so if we have not done enough shorts, then it means that short stop loss. So if we don't have a short stop loss, then we close. Yeah, that's like sort of stop loss thing. Okay. I mean, yeah, so it's the same side as we already knew. Okay, so let me check this, and here on the middle we're going to take a look at the functions that we need to do. I need to do an RSI of this, I think, because otherwise it's not a good thing to have. So with an RSI we might find out what's the right thing to do. But I'm not actually sure about that, if it's a good idea to make an RSI of these values here. Because an RSI, it's an RSI, you know what I mean. Okay, let me check. functions. Where the hell are the functions? Here we've got this advice stuff, so let's do this here on the bottom maybe. So this is same side advice and same side short. So the first one is using p longs ta because that's what you're supposed to be doing, and the second one is also using the short. Okay, let me see. Then we've got the inputs, which is the first one is this one here, which is going to be like a P, and the second one is this one here, which is a P, and that everything is nice. So once we have this, there's this thing. So same site advice, even if it's not needed, it's nice if we have this like this. And same thing here, same site advice. And so this is not going to be long, but so if this is everything related to long, this is going to be longs size, and this is longs hit percentage, which we are doing here, and this is the input that we want to check. Okay, nice. Wait, no, this is long. Yeah, that's okay. So here this is shorts hit by stop size, and here this is shorts STS stop hit percentage, which is very nice. And this is the one that we want to check, and this should match what we have here as an input. And I think we are done with the function. So these functions that we have here, it's something like this, and here on the top we have these inputs here. So now we are going to find out this thing here, which is here, if I'm not mistaken. So let's copy and paste. So this is the same site advice, which is here. Look at that, and the same thing should happen with short. So now we check how the hell do we enable this. So we enable this here, and this is the advice that we need to use instead. We are done. Let's check if everything is okay, and try to test all of this, see how it goes. Though I think that I need to use an RSI of the not an RSI, but something like with limits and so on, or maybe yes, an RSI, but an RSI I don't know. Yeah, probably an RSI is the thing that you want to use. But we would have one RSI of some stop losses and another RSI of the other stop losses, so I'm not sure about that. So yeah. Okay, so let's see how it goes, and now we can save all of this unless we don't have any trades or something. But I think we should have trades here. Why don't you have any trades? That's nonsense. I mean, same advice, something, same advice. I'm going to save everything here anyways. So this split, yes, no, yes, quit. So the function advice was actually less than you have here. So okay, let's debug what the hell is happening here, because now I don't understand anything. So we don't have any trades in the, look at that, long okay, short okay. So apparently we want to 10 and 5. Wait, is there anything wrong? No, it's not. Why the sum is not moving? Why it's always 10 and 5? That's not right. It should have moved already. What the hell's happening here? Ten and 5. What the hell? Okay, let's do one thing. Let's remove this and let's add again to the chart. This is R3, which is going to be R4 sooner or later. So no trades. If we reset everything, nothing I guess. But the one that I don't understand is why isn't there any movement here? Unless we are supposed to be using 1% here, which we did before. Where the hell is this? So here, 1%. So probably that's the problem, 1% thing. Okay, let's try more stuff. Now that we have this 1%, let's disable close when not enough hits same side to see what happens. But it probably, I don't understand. If it's the same side, What the hell? If we have this advice, we close only if this is less than whatever. Are we doing this wrong, or what's the problem here? Okay, so 20, whatever. What happens if I remove this 1% thing? Do we get any trades? Because I'm a bit confused here. Okay, so we have some trades. So now I can choose to turn this on. With the same site. Do we have trades like this or not? I mean, is these new inputs are a problem, yes or not? No, they are not a problem. I mean, you lose more than you win, but in any case. Okay, so short. When you short, you try to. When you short, apparently. Okay, I know what's wrong here. I haven't changed the size of the arrays, so this is not working with 10 size. It's using 5 here, and I want 10 here so that it matches what we were testing before. And I also want okay, not so good. So what about this? Does it help us in any way? Why is this a problem? It should not be a problem unless I manage to not to do this filter properly. So the filter should be here, and long range T result minimum. Yeah, I mean, okay, just now I want to check my, where the hell is this? The object tree. There was a vertical line somewhere. I want to go to this virtual line which I'm not sure what the hell it is. I think that yes, it was this one here. So we had these short trades here, or was another one? But I don't know which one was it. I should probably go back to the video and see. Why does it says vertical as available? I don't understand anything. Okay, we don't want this. We don't want this. Why does it say? Okay, so it must be this one then. So reset chart view and then go to this vertical line thing. And now we don't have any short trades apparently. Oh wait, this needs to be 250 or 2. I need to be changing this ratio because wait, didn't we save this already? Risk reward ratio set to 2. Wait a minute. ATR stop loss multiplier becomes 2.5 to accommodate big movements. What the hell have I changed here? ATR stop loss multiplier 2.50. What the hell I'm changing here then? Use this reduce. Okay, so it's here. It's not the risk reward ratio. I'm confused here. So we have the 2.5 stop loss, so this is nice. Let me check the stream. Hopefully I can see into the past and see what the hell I was using, I don't know, 15 minutes ago as vertical line. It's 15th of January. Yeah, so the trade is this one here. Yeah, that's right. Is this one here, and we managed to have a trade along here, isn't it? But what were the settings that we were using? That's a good question. I mean, there is a lot of stuff. That's a good question. Which were the settings that we were using here? Because it was something like I wanted 50%. Oh, I wanted 50%, and then I wanted to close when this is 10. I think this is what we want to do. Hopefully we can see the trade here, which is what I want to do here. You know what I mean? So maybe we need to save some settings, because otherwise no thing really. Where's the protection thing, result filtering thing? Filter. What about 1%? Is it any better? I mean, I'm not sure we have 1% here. Maybe there's no need to have this 1% thing. Okay, let's remove this. So 550, 10, 10. That's what we want to change, if I'm not mistaken. Okay, now we are talking. But the problem is that the last time the stop loss, the short position was around here, not down here. So yeah. Let's remove what we have added to see if it's the same thing or not. So we have added these two conditions, which we are not going to use. Okay. And if this works, I'm going to write down the settings because okay. Ten. Wait. Yeah, so 10, but this is size 10. Okay, let me write this down because otherwise we're going to lose this, and I don't want to lose this. So some settings. So the settings are longs hit. Longs hit size is 10. Minimum 50. Maximum opposite 20. Maximum same side 10. And yeah, and the same thing happens with shorts hit. It's the same way, the other way around. However, I think that originally we had here a 10 because we wanted to do something with this, isn't it? I mean, because this was the original idea, was having a 10 here. So I'm trying to get the same traits, which there was a short trait around here. So maybe this was not 20% yet. However, we had the filter. With 10 trait, we had the filter that made sense. Is this good enough or not? Why the hell is this not good enough with 0? I mean, what the hell are we doing wrong here? I don't think I'm multiplying this with, or am I? Maybe am I? Where's the filter thing? No, it's 225 and that's it. Enable result filter. I mean, if this is always not okay, then maybe we're doing something wrong. Because filter is okay. I don't understand why is this a problem. Unless this thing has been changed. But I don't think so. Okay, so now I don't. Let's check this later on, because otherwise result minimum 0, 0. I mean, we could actually put here like 2 more zeros and see what happens. Enable, see what happens. So I'm not sure we're doing this right. So when this is filtered, so this is always true if this is not enabled, but otherwise it depends on this, and you should be doing this. I'm not sure what's happening here. There's something wrong there that I cannot grasp. That's wrong. In any case, it's nice to have more data, I think, so that we can decide better what's going to happen. Okay, so let's see what we have here, and why aren't we having a short thing or whatever. So here we have long is greater than 6, is greater than 5. So we should be short. We should be shorting. However, wait. Risk management. Let's write it down, because otherwise I'm getting mad. So we also want risk management per day, week, month to be a 99. Okay. Where the hell are you, my friend? Risk management. So for now we're going to turn it off. Here you are, risk management. So we don't care losing 100% per day or month or year, and then we will see. That way maybe we have a short trade here, and we can do something with it. I think I need to do an RSI with all of this data, whatever. Okay, this seems maybe more similar to what I was used to. So can we enable the filter here and somehow it works? I mean, the minimum was 2.5, isn't it? If it does not work, it doesn't matter. Okay. So now okay, so around here, that's what I don't grasp. What's the problem here? Because now we have 99. Around here, there's enough of long okay of long sum. So here it is, I think. Oh, but here you have a long trade, but that means that here you should have a short trade because of the long, and also a long trade because of the shorts, so you don't do anything, isn't it? So it's okay, and you don't do anything because you don't know what to do. This is a problem. So here we have okay, so here we have, oh wait, yeah, that's right, here we have less than 50, so we don't have both at the same time, and apparently it wins long because short has have a lot of, yeah, I don't know what to say here. So if we only have 5 of this, what's so I guess it's something similar. Here you have, yeah, you have long and short, and you don't know what to do. Let's reset everything. Let's remove this protection thing. How the hell do you learn? What the hell is this? Enable result filter, which doesn't seem to work. Wait a minute. So result is per 1. Yeah, so percentage you need to do per 1, I think. In any case, when we decide to, so apparently using the same site is not, what the hell are we? Check after 24 bars, yes. We don't want more. I think we need to do an RSI and that's it. I mean, oh, look at that, 80. So 80 is too much. 60, I don't know. And maybe we need Okay. What about having 10 of this? I mean, the more you have, the less likely it is to be removed. And that's why it's not a bad thing to have more of this. So I don't know. Huh. Half 3. Is this working or not? It's not. It's working, isn't it? Oh wait. Timeout. Okay, this is timeout. 4 hours. 1 hour. Let's see how it goes. Okay, take a look at this. This is way better, I think. Now if we could filter or something, it would be even better. Okay, so now we have long trades being okay and short trades not being okay. And I think that the way you want long trades, I mean short trades, to be closed is the other way around. So let me see. By the way, we had a vertical line thing which was interesting. Okay, we don't have any trade here. That's not so much interesting. Okay, so what about not closing short trades? This is going to be worse for short trades in theory. I mean, we could actually, yeah, list of trades, long, short, long, yeah, then so I think we can close shorts thanks to the same side, and it's going to be better. That's what we were trying to do here, but I'm not able to find to use whatever we were doing before. Still we have good results. I mean, not so much if you see here, but short trades doesn't seem to work as well as I thought. So yeah. So here we have enough short trades, I guess, and then we've got here like, okay, short okay is here. Why don't we short here on the top? Why don't we short on the top? Is it something risk management? I thought each time I reset, everything goes to the. Okay, so 19 months hit. We need to update this with. I think that we're using 60 instead of. Should should be able to short here instead of e4. Is this a timeout somehow? No, it's not. In any case, if we have long more than 8, why the hell so long more than 6 here? Why the hell aren't we shorting? Okay, let me see. Close but not enough hits. Not hits. 6. Oh, wait. Yeah, 66. Okay. What's the difference between this candle and the previous one? 7-3. There's no difference. H2, 7-3, 7-3. Then we short. Why? This does not make sense to me. Let's zoom so that I can see this better. So, what is the difference between? Oh, because here you have a fucking stuff. You have a swing detected. You have either 0 or 1. So here you have 6. Okay. Here you have 3. You have 13 here also. And I don't know, here you have 9. Why aren't we shorting here if this is... Why aren't we shorting here if this is 6? That's the question. Long consensus? Wait a moment. Here we have a short consensus, but this is not 6. Here we have something else, and this is 8. And here we should have a short, and we are not doing it. Possible short. I mean, maybe we should have an arrow or something. Isn't this candle which one it is? So 6. Oh, here we don't have a here we don't have a short because we don't have this thing that happened. Yeah, I see. We could actually say, which is going to give us more and more trades, we could actually say that we want to check, we need a minimum, but we want to look back 2 of them. So maybe you don't have this yet, but the next candle you have it, and that's, yeah, we're going to have more trades. Is it going to be good or not? Okay. So here we should have short, okay. Yeah, but you are checking what happened with this condition, not with the other one. So yeah, I don't think that this is a good idea. So the trades need to be related to this when okay, so when you have a consensus and at the same time we have 6, here we have it. Here we should have a short. Let's move this somewhere around. Okay, is this one here? Yeah, so you have a long consensus. Okay, and you've got long 8. However, short is 2, which is a 20%, which might tell us that we want to short. So if we don't want so yeah, so this says that if it's the same, so let me see again. Long is 8, but the same side is 2. So we want the same side to be 10. So the same side, we want it to be 10. Same side 10 and same side 10. And now we will have a short trait there, isn't it? Hopefully. So this is 60 and 10. I mean, actually, this 60. Look at that, 60. And then that short, we want to trade to close it when. Look at that, this begins to work somehow. Begins to work somehow. Close when not enough of this. Of the opposite side, I guess. Okay. Stop loss. Why? I don't understand. Those were not enough side, same side. So this is having a stop loss here, but oh, look at that. This one is better somehow. What the hell are we doing here? Those were not enough hits. So this is 10, 60, 20, 10. But this is the same side thing. So 10, 60, 20 seems to be a good thing if you only turn on this. However, this is not what we want to do. Close when not enough hits. Okay. However, we are having a problem because this is not closed and it should be closed, maybe. So let's see. Long, short. Yeah, long, short. I mean, this could be like here, but here it's not a good idea to short. Yeah, I think we need to do an RSI or something like that, because otherwise this is not. Can I give you some suggestions in your Pine code? Yes, you can. Yes, you can, of course. The suggestion is just to remove all the stuff that we have here, but plot more stuff. But you know, now the problem is that there was this candle vertical line thing that we had somewhere, and we don't manage to have short rays here. Okay, so here we have like 8. Here we should have longs to match up longs here. Maybe we should work with the same side. Okay, so we have a suggestion here, which I cannot see. What the hell is this? Multiple candle analysis. This win, pull back. Trade long here due to schema ligation with red candle. Yeah, pivot point indicator. Yeah, no, but this is not useful. Thank you, Freedom Boy, but this is not useful according to me. Okay, so right now, do we have anything to be saved here? No, we don't. Do we have any version? So this is up 3. I mean, we could okay, so I think we could choose this thing. So long sum should be like 10 or something, and then you go up and that's it. And then you close when the short is 10 again. Let me see. When short is 10, which never happens, you close. This is an RSI thing, so yeah. So here we have 8, which is also a problem. No, it's 8 short. I mean, here there is 6, 6 you can long here maybe. Yeah, I think that okay, so give me 3 minutes and I'm going to do the RSI thing, because I mean it's not an RSI, but if we can have the number of longs and the number of shorts and then we do an RSI, it's basically that's what we want, if I'm not mistaken. So the most long shorts you have, the better it is in order to decide to go long. In any case, we would change the settings to size 10 and so on, so that we have all of this. So first of all we change setting and then we do the RSI thing, which is not an RSI but a range if you want. And yeah, okay, let me see another advice of Freedom Boy. Possible short is here, long will be here to pull back. Yeah, but you need, okay, let's Freedom Boy, please listen to me. Listen to me, Freedom Boy. You need to use this, which is longs HTR sum and shorts HTR sum. That's what I'm going to use. This is what you need to use, because this tells you how many shorts have stop loss and how many longs have a stop loss and how many shorts have a stop loss in the last 10 times that has happened when there was big movement. Okay, and that's what I'm going to use. I know what's I am ready the trading view chat. I'm reading it in a second screen so that our private conversation is not public. And oh my god, look at that. And it's closed because whatever. Yeah, so we need to do the same thing with short, which I'm not sure what's happening here. So short. So we have long more than 6, and it's a problem. And then we try again and it works. Let's see this one here. No, this is too much of a range. So here we have 7, 6. I don't know. Wonder if the problem is that we are just checking this consensus thing in order to get the different values. So we have enough shorts that are losing and then we long, but these shorts that are losing seem to be quite old. something. Yeah, maybe we should just use 8 of this. But you know, this is overfitting if you ask me. This is overfitting. In any case, sometimes overfitting seems to work, so. Okay. Do we still have... Okay, short trades are not good enough yet. Let's... I'm not sure if it's worth to write this down. So short trades. Maybe we need to short when this is 80 instead of 60, because we are going to have less trades, but we are going to have trades that make more sense or something. I don't know. Okay, look at that. Short trades still have not so well results. Short trades. Maybe it's the other way around. You want less, then you close when it's not enough hit same side. Maybe we should do it the same way we do here, like this. Okay. Profit for 30%. Okay. Still the short trades are doing stupid stuff. Let's write this down so that we can have this and not lose it. Please show me this thing here. So these are some settings that I write it down here. So it's 99, size is 8, minimum is 60, 20, 10, and then we have 8, 40, 20, 10, and something. So L close when not enough hits is true. Short trades, it's also true. And then the same thing, same side is going to be false. Same side, same side, so this is going to be false and false. Nice. So I might go here and try to fix this. In any case, take a look at this. Even if this seems a good result, in theory we should be able to say that we want... Where the hell is this? Where's the side thing? Here. We should be able to say that we only want long trades, and somehow magic should happen and good results happen here. And one thing that I have not written down is, I mean, not so well results. Another thing is enable result filter is off. Although I think that this enable result filter is it needs to be used somehow. So this close short mean it doesn't affect as and it's true that does this help anyhow? Maybe, I'm not sure. What about this setting only? In any case, I want to do the RSI because otherwise this is not perfect. Yeah, take a look at this. I mean, so this is what we had before, which is the same thing here. And what about long only but not strict mode? And what about short only and strict mode? Now I'm curious. I mean, it should not have good results because short is always losing, but you know. So reverse mode apparently is nice to have. Okay, so 860 something something, and the other one is 40. I want to fix the short thing here. I want to fix the short rates here, even if it's better this way. Okay, give me 3 minutes please. We will save these settings and we will do a version, and then we will try the RSI thing, which I think it's what we need to do. Okay, we're back here. Let's test Ethereum just real quick. Somehow I think that this is a good strategy for Ethereum, although sometimes it's not a good idea. So I don't know. LTC, Litecoin coin deposit big Binance. Okay. Have a modified RSI version. Yeah, I mean, what I need is, yeah, I'm not. So the RSI takes the price, and then with all that tells you if we are in one extreme or the other, and I need to make up. Oh, look at that! Seems similar. So apparently, Bitcoin is done properly thanks to these settings here. And Coinbase probably, yeah, more or less, but we go up. So these settings are quite good. Let's save them. Let's save them before I forget about it. So then later on, I'm not sure if I'm going to optimize this, but yeah, let's try to save all of these settings like Q4. First of all, I need a price so that I can input the price, that special price, into the RSI, and then I can work with that. And I'm sure it's I'm not sure if RSI. So do you know if RSI would accept negative values? Okay, so longs hit mean size is 8, default size 8, minimum something is 60, which is here. Maximum opposite is 20, which we already have, and the same side is 10. Okay, here we have the same thing, so 8, which is also here, and so instead of 80 here we have 40 apparently, and 40, then we have 20, which there's no need to change, and we have 10 and 10 here. Then there's this risk management, but I'm not going to change the risk management thing. And then there's this thing here, which is going to be false by default, and false by default. So the only thing that we are not doing is the risk management. And yeah, so enable risk something something, which is this filter here. This is going to be false. Okay, and now we can hit this thing here. It simplifies. Let's write this down in a new file so that it's not too much of a problem. So yeah, something like this. Something like this. Something like this. That way we can have the inputs. And also this. Okay, so now we can say something here, which is longs hit by stop size something something. Yeah, so long hits stop size, it's 8. Okay, this thing is 60. %. This thing is 10%. Then this is 8. This is 40%. This is 10%. 10%, nice. So it's set to false. And this is also set to false. So once we have this, we can say something like this. Okay, so now I can hit diff this, hit at -1. So I guess let's split, but I think I want everything here and not this. EQ. So this is R3, so this is going to be R4 settings. So now we can amend this, and that way we can read what the hell we have done here without too much hassle. Let's go with base mode, and here we are. We have a nice change. Once we have this change, we are going to change the settings so that this is R4. R4. R4, nice. This is R4. So now we can say something like yes, yes, nothing else. So bump version to R4. Hit tag R4, R4. I mean, I have not tested this, but hopefully it's what you're supposed to be doing here. Because yes, there's no risk management thing, but you know, hopefully even if there's no risk management, this works as expected. Let's try to compile all of this. Okay, let's see the results. In any case, I'm going to reset this because I'm not sure this is good enough. You know what I mean? Okay, so if we reset everything, what's gonna happen? Okay, yeah, yeah, okay, so we don't need this actually, so that's very nice, and we have good results here. I mean, not always, and we also have this thing which is short, and yeah, so now we're going to show the script so that you can use it if you want to. Okay, let me check real quick. I think I have a Freedom Boy private message. Not sure what he wants. Okay, modify RSI. Let me download this so that I have it somewhere. What the hell is this? Pine RSI. What the word? I don't know. So let's see, what the hell do I write this down? Prior 2023. So prior modified RSI.pine. Okay, let's open it down here. Let's keep it here just in case we want to take a look at it later on. So let's close this. Let's okay, so one thing I want to do before doing the RSI thing is, I mean, look at that. So we only win half of the time, so here it's worse. So maybe I want to check what the hell happens with the short trades. Maybe this needs to be smaller. So list of trades. So sometimes the short trades are okay, but sometimes they are not. So this one here has been stopped by a long trade somehow, which I don't understand. Why? Because short trades. Wait a minute. So are you telling me that short stop losses are increased here? Oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute. So here you can see how this short HTI sum is increased. So from 4 to 5, and from 4 to 5, 4 to 5 here. And the reason why this is increased here, it's because we have an trade here which is a short, and then we find out that we lose. So we are getting all data that it's so this all data, yeah, I mean, yeah, so the all data, we got the all data, but you have to have the all data, isn't it? Because otherwise, I mean, this is the most recent all data, so this was a problem. Why would you still short here? So here it's okay, but this one shorting, yeah, I mean, I don't know. Is there any way that we can think but short equals 7, then we no longer short anymore? So if we go from 7 to 5, if we go from, I don't know, here we also have short trades, which seem to be good at the first time, but then they are lost because there's nothing useful here. I mean, I don't know how to deal with these short trades properly. Okay, what about this one? Can we find out anything? So this is a short trade because long, wait a minute, long is 4, so we have a lot of long stop losses, so I guess that we can short. Yeah, I think so. I don't know. I haven't tested 4 hours, by the way. In any case, oh, look at that. Maybe now this short stuff is better if we use the same settings in both of the places. So 60 here also, and then 20. Let's see how it goes here. Still have short trades that are not going properly. It would be better if we could filter thanks to the filter, but it doesn't work. So what the hell is this? So this is with 1010 instead of with 60 here on the bottom. So this is one thing that I want to check. In any case, what the hell's happening here? I mean, do we have long? Oh, look at that, long and shorts. It's 8, and it's always 8 or something. Is this a timeout? No, it's not. I do not understand why is this way here. 8 and 8. There's no change apparently. So this might... Okay, let's reset everything. Let's get here the nice stuff. Okay, let's take a look at this short trade. Why the hell would you have the short trade here? This does not make sense. It's because long has 4, but 4 is not good enough for so 4 so 40% of 8 is 3. 60% of 8 is 3.2. And that means that you have some I mean, I think it's better to have 60 so that you can wait for a lower, I mean, you can wait for something that it's more consistent. Okay, but this was worse apparently. Short. Okay, let's take a look at other short trades here now that we are at it. So short trade here. Okay, so here we have enough of these long trades that, so we have, what the hell is this? We have 6 because what the hell have we changed here? We have changed this to 60, which means 60 out of 100 times 8, it's 4.8. So if you have 4, yeah, what about 80? 80 out of 8 is 6.4. Yeah, maybe we're supposed to be using 80 when we short, because it's the only way that we're going to have enough confidence for doing this. Although I'm not sure. Overview. List of trades. Short. Again, short is worse. Damn it. Damn it, damn it, damn it. Okay, so here, that's why I prefer to be working with 10 hits, because it's easier to get the whatever thing you want to do. I mean, this could also be 80 and then just go to 10 here. Let's see what happens. In any case, I'm quite pissed off because we cannot filter properly thanks to the filter thing. So yeah. Okay, so 80. Where the hell is this? this would be 30. That way maybe we avoid some trades, although I'm not sure. So we go from 30 to 100 and then to 10 again. I'm not sure about that. Okay, look at that. Forty, 40, 40, 40. Let me use 70 here. They should have a timeout so that I don't send so many stuff at the same time. What about waiting 70 of the other side and then we go back to 40? Okay, anyway, let's reset the settings, leave these good results. Well, short do not seem to work so well, and that's it. It's a pity that we cannot do we cannot do just long only, either restrict or not, which would be better because it's not so good if you take a look at it. Sometimes it's better, but usually it's not good. What about saying something like, let's do not close do not close, never close. This is going to have only one trade, isn't it? Although here we have a strict mode. If we remove it, we may have the short at buys and then we close from time to time, which could be nice, I guess. But I'm not sure about this. No, okay. I don't want to complain about this. Okay, let's do the RSI thing. So this is the consensus RSI. So consensus RSI thing. Consensus RSI thing. Okay, so first of all, we are going to save the current stuff here in such a way that we don't lose anything. So this is going to be RSI. Maybe we already have one, but as RSI. Okay, so now we have this RSI thing. So this is going to be S1, S1, and S1. S1. Okay. Okay, so now, yeah, now we can restore. Wait a minute. So let's save this as this thing here. Nice. Now let's restore this old file so that we don't have this div here. This is going to reload, but we are not going to lose any of the bookmarks. Now we can wait, it's going to reload as R4. Okay, R4. Now we save this as S. Okay, and now I can say that this is S1. S1, S1, nice. So with S1, so now I can add this here, and we can say something like triggering RSI, and this is an S based on HTAR, and this was R4 if I'm not mistaken. Okay, so now I'm going to write down what the hell is this RSI thing. So so we have a value which we have two interesting values, which are number of times that long trade has reached an stop loss in the last 10 chosen trades, and that's something that it's somewhere so the place where this is array sum of these. Okay, so this is array sum of reach and stop loss, so it's longs HTA. Okay, and the other one is the other way, the other one. So short trade has reached stop loss, the last chosen trades. So it's not all of the trades, but only the ones that are big movements. Okay, so we need to turn this into a price that we can feed onto RSI or similar indicator, so that we can trade according to this to these RSI values. Okay, and this is not a number. I mean, yes, it's a number, but the number is so we have two of them, so long stop loss and short stop loss. Okay, so basically this, so under both means 20 usually in RSI. Under both is the undersold, overbought, undersold. Undersold means 20 usually in RSI, where it's a good idea to long or buy. okay, and not 30. It depends on the books, but so overbought means 70 usually in our side, which is a good idea to short sell, unless you are in Bitcoin where they liquidate you, but you know what I mean. So so we need our price to be bigger when we want to short sell, because it's going to be easier to filter the data the same way anyone does with the usual RSI based on price. Okay. So how the hell do we do this? Okay, so what I have found out is that if there is a lot of long trades that have a stop loss reach, then it's a good idea to buy long buy. So I guess that this is the other way around also. So short trades that have then it's a good idea to short. Wait, yeah, it's a good idea to short sell. So a lot of short trades, then what we want to do is short trades. This is positive, and if there are a lot of long trades, it's a good idea to long. So this is like this. And this should have the same length. Okay, so our consensus or our global stop loss consensus is going to be this thing here. Then we can apply RSI over it and see what the hell is better to trade. So let's find out. I mean, yeah, so this is what we want to do. And I mean, I'm not sure if I want to do RSI or just do this and say 10-11% or whatever. So I can sum both of these, and I can. So this is so without RSI. So without RSI, we have minimum is 0. I mean, how the hell? Center is 0. Minimum is minus 10, and maximum is plus 10. That's another thing, because Yeah, this needs to be a positive value. So I don't want to be this negative because I reside with negative values. I'm not sure it's going to work. There's the, where's this guy's go? Pre-RSI thing. Where the hell is this? It's like here, isn't it? It's open, but we are not seeing it. Priya. Why the hell didn't I open before this RSI thing? Modified RSI. I don't understand. Priya. In any case, I want to make a quick look here, which I guess is the default Pine RSI. So this close here, we've got the ALMA, the maximum ALMA. Or maybe this is not the original RSI. In any case, let's find out if RSI admits negative values, because I'm not sure about that. RSI negative values. Losses are okay. Let's see the calculation, how it works. Overbought, oversold, how to read. Data point, RSI, average gain, average lows, gain, lows, something. Relative strength, or RS, which is equal to average gain divided by the average loss. Initial average gain. Okay, so I guess that yeah, so RSI bearish. RSI. Fine RSI. Do we have anything here that it's useful here? Pine RMI. This is nonsense. Okay, let me check. Maybe here, so that I don't mess up with whatever I have there. Maybe here I can add an RSI and then ask for the source code or something. RSI. Do we have the source code here? Yes, we have. Okay. Where's the thing here? Is there a TA, RSI, or okay, so RMA. So actually this is using RMA, and I think that Priya uses ALMA. So we have this change of this minimum, maximum of the change. Yeah, so my source input change minimum, maximum, something. I think we could use negative values without a problem. So we can use the RSI here. Yeah. So without RSI is this. Yeah, I think we can use RSI with negative values. Although I'm not sure if it's the same thing as as I'm using here. So, and also the RSI is using latest 14 candles value, and I don't know if that's a good idea. Anyway, let's do it. Rate some. I mean, we're going to need some. We're going to need what's the name? I think we can remove some of the code that we already have from HTA, but you know, because now this is like another strategy. Although I'm not sure, maybe I want to keep some of the close settings. Okay, so global stop loss consensus thing. So this is a strategy that we can have here, maybe. So we can have here the global stop loss consensus sub strategy. RSI becomes flat when it reaches near zero, so I can say there's no negative value. Yeah, but no. My thoughts, my complaints, my worries are not about RSI giving us a negative output, but about RSI not accepting a negative price value. Okay, so I have written it down in YouTube so that so we have this strategy here. Hopefully we don't need any functions for this. So this is the global consensus thing, which is this one here, global stop loss consensus thing value. So this is either negative, positive, or whatever, and that's what we're going to use here. And now we need to wait some trades for this to work, to trade. And yeah, so let's see how the hell RSI, how the hell are you supposed to be using RSI from here, because now we have a TA RSI, which is better. Source and length. Okay, so how many of these are you usually using? Last 14 days. Okay, so that's what we're going to use, 14 days. Even if I don't like this too much, but you know, so T.RSI. So the first one is the price. The price, which is this thing here. and the other one is how many days, which is 14. Although, as we are some good guys, this is going to be Group Monte Carlo. This is going to be global stop. I mean, global stop loss consensus thing. So global stop loss consensus RSI length. Why do you want to have? So default is going to be 14. RSI length 14, default is 14, and this is what we're going to use here so that we can adjust this if we want to. So global consensus stop loss RSI thing, it's going to be here, and that's it. And I guess that we will want to plot this to see how the hell does this work or whatever, and then decide if we go long or not depending on this. In any case, let's try and see how the hell does this go. Let me see. So if we are here, so the idea is not using what we have around there, but something else. But so I don't know. So I'm currently using the default RSI, and then we will see if it's worth using the Priya RSI. Maybe I won't see it because it might be late here. Okay, yeah. So we have no change, but this has worked. So this means that this is nice. So we can say something like yes, added global stop loss sub strategy thing 1. I don't like this. Let's remove this point here. Okay, we have a message from Freedom Boy, I think. Let's see what he says. RMI. Same of fine, but less efficient. What the hell is this? So we have yet another modified RSI second approach. Okay, so I have written it down. Here it is. Okay, nice. So what the hell are we doing? So we have this RSI, so I want to plot it. Maybe so if I want to plot it, I need to have this other this other I mean, I don't know if I want to have a B script in order to plot this. I mean, is it worth doing it or not? I'm not sure about that. I mean, currently, are we plotting anything? No, we don't, but you know. Okay, so so here we have everything into one place, and so what you want to do is copy and paste this and then plot this and so on. So maybe we can do it everything. We can do everything. So I'm not sure. So do we actually need this in another script so that we can use it? I don't know. So actually, so what you want to do is you want to plot this consensus RSI and probably an H line or something at different values. And in order for this to work properly, you need to say that the overlay is false. And I don't like this, so that's why I usually do it in another file. But right now, I'm not sure I want to use another file for this. So let's see how it goes. So otherwise what we can do is having to, I don't know, so I want this to be an existing pane below or something like that. I mean, maybe not, because we have volume here. Okay, so existing pane. No, we're not doing this right. Okay, so move this pin to scale. Now set. No. We don't want to use set for this. We want to source code. Oh, look at that. Move to existing pane below, and that we do this again. Okay, so what the hell is this? So we have the plotter stuff on the top, isn't it? PK something. Can't I just see whatever? Why is there a line? So we have the price on the left. Why the hell do we have the price on the left? Are we plotting? Is this because of this plot here? Okay, I'm confused. Let's use another pane. New pane below. Let's collapse this one, and now we only have this 0 here, and we will do with that. Okay, take a look at this. So we are going from 100 to 0, and here on the top we have the price. So we can maybe do something like this and see what the hell do we manage to do. Can we do a line here? So this is going to be 100. and down here we're going to have 0. I mean, I don't want the 60, 70 and 30 because I'm not sure this is worth it. But right now we have an RSI something. Well, let me see. So this is 0 here on the bottom. And then the price goes up and it's 100, so you would short until you are here. So I short here and I lose. I short here, maybe I win. This is not an RSI that. Okay, let's keep going on. What about here? So this should be shorting, and here we short, and till when? Till you are here. Okay, and then you long, and then here you short, and then here you long, and you lose again. This here you long. I mean, yes, no, I mean, I don't know. I mean, actually, we could have more charts here, and okay, so here you long, seems to be a good idea, and then you short. Here you short. Okay. That's interesting. I mean, it goes quite fast. So what the hell happens here for this to be from 0 to 1? Maybe we want something like not so long. Maybe we don't want a okay, maybe we can do this from here on the bottom. Let's see. So maybe we don't want 14 candles, but we want something that it's not so. RSI length. Maybe we want something like 55 candles length, so that you don't have so much. Okay, so once again we have this here, and now we're going to see how this. Okay, look at that. Maybe this is better. So here you want to short, and it's not a good idea because they liquidate you, but then you go down and it makes sense. And then maybe around here, which is 11. So in this 11 here you can long, and apparently it goes well. I mean, here it goes well because it only goes up, and then here you can try to short, which is not okay, but we don't care. And then finally here we are about to short, by the way. The first line code, use this to result to plot easy on the chart strategy. Override scale.right. I see. So you are having the RSI on the same chart, but I don't want to have it on the same chart. Isn't it? Scale right I prefer to have the drawing in a different pane. Actually scale right, then this price would go to the left, maybe. Okay, so this could be used here like an RSI, something. So you short here and maybe it works, maybe it doesn't work. And here you long, and maybe it works, maybe it doesn't work. But I think we are onto something. So we need to save this setting here, which is 555 thing. Where the hell do we have the here? 55. Hopefully this is good enough. So the latest, what's the latest commit about? Okay, so we can add this to the latest commit, and that's it. So not this, yes, nothing else. And now I can amend the latest commit, which is nice. So now we have something that maybe it might help us to have good results. So we are going to have some advice somewhere. Where the hell is this? So here we have this long consensus thing. So we have something like 10 and 90 thing. So 10 and 90. So this is 90. RSI over sold level, default 10, and this is RSI of under boat oversold. Oh wait, no, this is overbought and this is undersold, isn't it? So this is going to be 90. Okay, and so 90. Now wait, we need Globus RSI. So this is minimum and maximum. Minimum, maximum, I mean. The minimum and the maximum. So the undersold and the overbought level. So how the hell do we do this so that it's something that makes sense? So I think what we want to do is that we have a global stop loss consensus long thing, which is going to be this is we go long if this RSI value is less or equal than our minimum. Okay, and this is not going to be a crossover or cross under, because we might have several opportunities to do this. And the short one, it's going to be the same thing, but the other way around. So this needs to be bigger than the maximum, which is the fucking overbought value. So we still have this thing about plotting this, which might be useful, but maybe here, so that when you add stuff is bigger, is different. Okay, so we have this. This is nice. Once you have this consensus thing, so I'm going to test this real quick to see if it works or not. Okay, so apparently this is working okay. So I'm going to add not this, yes, let me split, yes, not this, and now I can say that we've got number 2. So now we need to we need to decide how the hell do we trade, because the current way of trading is asking when, so HTA long, which is the one that it's using the other swing long and swing short to decide what to do, and that's not what we want to do. We actually want to have the swing long, swing short to know what to do. So actually what we are doing here, which maybe should be in another place, this is either swing long or swing short, which is what we were using in order to decide to trade or not. So is this thing here, and the same thing should happen with short trading. So this is short trading, so we trade because either there's a big movement to the top or to the bottom, then we trade, and we decide depending on this thing here. Then finally so this is number 4, number 3, not this. I mean, hopefully this is not an error or anything. I think this is okay. Not this quit. So this is number 3, and now we are going to use this thanks to this, which we are going to use here, and we are going to use this here. Right now we are also using this thing called HTA in order to plot to close the stuff. So not this, yes, yes, nothing else. And so this is number 4. Let's try all of this. Let's see how it goes. Now this should work way better than before. Hopefully. Hopefully. Let's see. What the hell do we have here? Well, look at this vertical line which appears in both of the panes. That's interesting. Okay, so we only have... what the hell is this? We only have one trait. Yeah, this might be... maybe I don't have the right values here. Spot the stuff that it's messing around with me. Okay, so once again, why the hell this has been removed? Am I in another pane, or what the hell happens here? I don't understand why I don't have. It might be another pane, I don't know. I mean, not 100, 0. Okay, so here we are. Yeah, so maybe the only place where we had more than 90 was actually here. Yeah, so this is yeah, more than 90 here. I mean, it's a good idea to short here, but then we lose it because there's this stupid thing here. In any case, let's try another RSI values to see if we have more trays and so on. Where the hell is this? So maybe we can try 20 and 80. You know what I mean? Okay. So here we lose, and we lose again. And I guess that we lose because we don't have enough ATR, because otherwise this is a good trade because it goes down. You know what I mean? Okay, so how the hell? Okay, so long trades are better than the short ones, apparently. And we also see how a lot of trades are closed. So yeah, so let's check, because we would need some good trades here. So here you have a short trade. Yeah, this happened in the same thing which happens in actual RSI, that if with Bitcoin goes up, then wait a moment. Why is this closing here? Should I go? Why can't I see my... Okay, here you are. Why the hell are we... Have I removed all the back? Yes, I have. Then I have the consensus thing, which can be helpful. Swing detected. Trailing long consensus. Wait a moment. What's wrong here? Why is this closing? mean, it would actually have had a stop loss here, but why would you close here if there is no change? Or is there a change? Yes, there seems to be a change. I don't see it. Long consensus, short consensus thing. So I'm not sure what's happening here. Okay, what about this short? This is the same thing, isn't it? The automatic is not working properly. So this is going to be the same thing. So we showed because this is good enough, but then it's not good enough. So you probably want the short RSI to be bigger. Your both RSI to be bigger, like 85, I don't know. And this is going to go up. Okay, look at that. This is better. What the hell do we have here? So short trades are not very good yet, but this is green, and we have some good results, I guess. Okay, there are some settings here that I want to remove, which are the close and short thing here, so that we can swing better. Although it would be nice if we could, I don't know, okay, I mean, maybe it's not a good idea to do this. Where's the fucking, here it is, global stop loss consensus thing. Close when this. So this is always the same thing, which is maybe 60, 60, 20. Maybe we could use the RSI to close when, yeah, using the RSI thing to close the stop or whatever. I mean, the problem is still short trades, isn't it? This is not so bad actually, but this one here, the shorts. I mean, how many of them there are? How many short trades, close trades, 4 trades? I mean, there are not so many. That might explain why. Not sure if I have done any other change. I mean, the 80, 85 for short trades instead of 80, so that long can go further up. Okay, let's see what happens in Bybit. Welcome to the stream, YouTuber viewer. I see that we have 3 viewers, so one of them. Oh my god, why is this so awful? We had so very good results on Binance. But I mean, there was only 20 trades, so Okay. So I'm not sure what I'm actually doing wrong. I mean, yes, I guess, but I think we should try to just do, you know what I mean. So look at that. This one is 5% from here, and it hasn't closed yet because I guess that we don't have the 85 yet thing. Yeah, we don't have the 85 thing yet. That's why. Okay, so either I keep trying to polish, to fine-tune this RSI so that it makes sense with the data, or maybe I don't know, maybe the consensus thing. I mean, I'm a bit concerned about. Okay, let's do another thing. So here we have a long trade that goes well from 13 February 13 of okay, no, not this one, maybe this one here, which doesn't go well. This is not good enough. This one, which is from 20. Why the hell do you close there? Is there a short trade advice or something? Okay, so this this might be a good trade that we need to save. So we are closing this here because something's happening with the count of whatever it is, with the count of long consensus or whatever. What's happening here? Why the hell is this closing here? There's something I'm missing here. Why would you close this trade in the first place? Close when not enough hits. Now it's not going to close. I know it. That's not what I want. I want to understand what the hell. Okay. Okay, nice. So what we want to do is we want to close trade when something like this happen, and we don't want to wait for we just want to go here, which is 65. We don't want to go to whatever, so we want 65 and then we close. So there's no need to have this close when this happen, close when this happen, because otherwise we're getting some. So where the hell is this? So HTA inputs. So close when this happen, it's going to be false. Okay, and let's add this real quick. No, yes, nothing else. And so this is number 5, even if it's not. Okay, so disable this thing here. because this is not strategy. But now we're going to have some new inputs, which is global stop loss, consensus undersold. So this is wait. Short maximum. So we are going to have something like this. So this is the maximum, which we are going to say 65, and this is RSI close over. So this is 65, and so this one here is the other way around, which is this is the minimum. And so the minimum, the minimum is going to be 65, and total RSI over both. This is going to be RSI close below, close under, and this is going to be 65. So you have 65 and 65, and yeah, I mean, we could have this in the same line, which is nice. Okay, and now I should be searching for this global stop loss consensus thing, which we have somewhere, which is here, because we have changed this thing. So the minimum is actually the long minimum, so that we long, and the maximum is the short maximum, so that we short. Okay, this is one place, and the other one is getting the advice about the advice that you want to close. So this is something that you can have somewhere else. So these functions here, so we have the advice here, close advice, and so on. That's what we want to have here. I mean, not sure if I want to implement them in another place or not. I mean, this HTA can apply an MA over it. Yeah, so that I soften it. Yeah, I know. But right now, HTA filter. I am no longer using it. Isn't this? So these are going to be global consensus thing functions. Global. Okay, how the hell do I call this? Here, this global stop loss consensus functions. Functions begin, and also end. So these functions here, it's this one here. that I have copy and paste so that they could use them. So so it's going to be something similar to the advice that we have down here, and so basically the advice is this one here for long trades. So we want this as an advice for long trades, and then what you are going to use here, it's not this maximum but the RSI value. So this is a float, so this is global consensus RSI value thing, which I'm not sure where to copy and paste. Here it is, global consensus RSI price. Okay, and here you are. So I mean, it's not. Do we actually need a function for this? This seems too easy to do for me. So this should be put here, I guess. Consensus short. So this is the advice, and so we are going to do it here. Global stop loss consensus long close advice, and same thing here, and this is going to be RSI being less than the input, which is being more than this. So because this is close over. Okay, and this should be the same thing but the other way around, which is we are using the minimum value from here. So this is the input. Yeah, it's the same RSI, but this needs to be, because this is close under, this needs to be like this. So there's no need to have additional functions here, which I'm going to remove so that we don't have them. So once we have this advice, which I'm going to bookmark so that I can use it here. Once we have this advice, we can use it somewhere else, which is, and by the way, we need another input regarding this, isn't it? Okay, so we're going to use this somewhere where we have the HCA. Here it is. Long hit, the same advice enable. So this is global stop consensus input. So global stance RSI long. So this one here and this one here, and this is going to be short. So this is going to be true by default. close when close over setting, enable close over RSI value, and this is going to be the other way around. So enable close under RSI value. Nice. So we can copy and paste this. So the one that tries to close longs is this one here, and the advice that we want is this one here. This is greater than. Look at that. The same thing we need to do here. I think we need to have tags on the code so that thanks to the tags you can decide if you want one staff or not, or whatever. Okay, so if you enable this, please use this advice to close the trade. So now we have all of this. Let's see if it does not explode, if it builds properly, if it compiles. Okay, so are we going to have more than 8 hours videos in TradingView, or is it going to explode? I wonder. Because right now I think we have more than 3 minutes to 8 hours. Okay, so apparently it compiles, so this is fine. So let's add everything here so that we have. So yes, let's split. Yes, yes. No, we don't want to plot anything. We want this and this. So now we have all of this, and we can say something like this is number 5 of this strategy. And now if we reset the settings, I don't know what's going to happen, but now we can work. Is this a timeout or something? Yes, this is a timeout, isn't it? Let's do 4 hours and then 1 hour, please. So look at that. I mean, it's not very good, but why not? What the hell is this? Why are you closing here? What's your problem? I don't understand anything. Oh, is this 65 something? Why the hell do I lose all of these lines? Is it because it's another pane? Or I am always getting another pane each time I run this? I don't understand anything. So what happens here? Do we have 65? Oh, okay. So this trade is closed here because we get to 65. Okay, so maybe a better value is 50 or something. Yeah, let's try 50 and see how it goes. So we want to close the long trades at 50. But I wish I had this free trade thing for trading stuff, for testing more tests, and that's it. But right now it isn't so well thought out. Okay, this is what I wanted to see. Look at that. So let's see if okay, short trades. Maybe we can manage to fix short trades the same way. We can find a level that makes sense for short trades, like this one here. Let's see if we can have more. So what the hell do we have here? So we want, oh my god. Okay, what the hell is this? So 45, it's better for this trade, but my question is, what about this one here? I mean, it's not going to be better here because you have, I don't think here. Yeah, this is the other way around. What about this one here? Oh my god. Why can't we see that this is a problem then? Wonder if we are supposed to be using the two graphs at the same time in such a way that you know. Yeah, so this is overbought and we keep trying to, I mean, do I want to do a cross down instead of a cross over, so that when we have, what's the current value, so that when we have 90, so here this is more than 90. Okay, so when we have a cross down, which is probably here, so we have a cross down, then we can short, and I don't know, this would be a problem. It would be, let's take a look at more places. So this is long trades, didn't work so well. But take a look at this. Yeah, no, it's not a good idea, I think. Oh my god, I thought I had something, but now it's not something mean. Then there's this thing about the first trades. So the first trades, we don't want to trade till you have more than, so 2 of August 2021. Are you kidding me? Oh, look at that. We don't have so many trades. If you take a look at it, this might be related to this RSI being 55 candles instead of, I don't know, 20. So I don't know. RSI length. Let's see 28. What the hell 28 does? Although I'm not sure this is a good approach in order to do this. Maybe this is better with 4 hours instead of 1 hour, because you find out better. Okay, so now we have more stuff here to play with. Hopefully this is good enough for us to try to understand what are the best values here. So maybe here, yes, it's best idea to have 10 instead of what we had originally, although yeah, it's the same thing here. Okay, so this is a good trade. This is not a good trade because so the idea was that the most long trades you lose, best it is, and that's what means that the price is going down. That's why we have this price thing. Maybe we could put the price with the person with the volume or something like that. So in any case, yeah, it's the same candle. Yeah, that's really pity that okay, so RSI length undersold level 9 instead of 10, let's say 9, and we will have less than usual trades and hopefully better. Oh my god. I have no idea what to do here, if I'm being honest, because the idea is very good, but unless I decide not to use the trailing values, but just the stop loss and H1 of the candles, and that way using that in order to get these values here. Okay, let's say that this is 10. And is this something that we are using? Because the array, are we using the array for this? Yes, we are. But here for the same thing, we need more of this. I mean, this is not used, isn't it? Well, the only thing that it's being used is this 10 here, because this is where this is what's used here. So we're changing the size so that we're changing the size, and that way we have more data. And if we have more data, what about having 100 of this? Is it going to be better because whatever, or no? If we have more data, the other side might be more softened, more soft. Why does it take so long? Now I don't know what I have done. 200. What the hell is this? Raise this limit, upgrade your plan. 40 seconds. Too long to execute. What the hell? Let's try again, although I think that I'm not sure what I have done here. Okay, now I think we are fine. So we have another RSI length, we have another, you know, yeah, so we have another RSI thing here. With have another RSI with 100 stuff here, which I'm not sure it's a good idea to have so much. In any case, here we have the RSI length, which might be something else. Oh, look at that. RSI length. I don't know what's happening here. Probably this needs to be matching whatever. I mean, I might just remove the RSI and just use our own levels, and that's it, because otherwise this is confusing. So let me see. This is RSI. Let's forget about the RSI, and that's it. I mean, I don't want to do anything related to the RSI. So what the hell do we have here? This percentage is something, and this is going to be S2 or something like that, and that's it. So we're going to not use the RSI, but something else. So this is S2, S2, and also S2 here on the top, which is nice. Hit diff. So not this, not this, not this. Wait. Yeah, I want this and this nothing else. So bump version to S2. So hit tag. So this is S2, which was not so good. So I will keep doing what I think it's better, which is doing it manually, and that's it. So hit push origin main. So I don't want the RSI, I want something else, and but the advice and everything, it's nice. So the RSI, I think it's going to be different. So it's not going to be the RSI but something else, but I'm not going to change right now anything. So once we have this, let's save this as RSI. This is a T, and this is not an RSI but something else. Custom. What the hell is the value? Global consensus, short loss consensus. Okay, so maybe consensus, I don't know, T consensus. So this is going to be T1, and T1 here. So you can see how T1 here, yeah, we have managed. It always happened here. In any case, we can maybe plot. Maybe just remove it from here, and that way we will be fine. So I'm going to restore this from here. Wait, to restore this from here, and I'm going to compare this thing here towards T something. The only changes that we have here is the changes that we want to have. So this is really nice. So we can then say something like this and this. So this is based on trading as S2. Wait a minute. S2, I haven't shared with you S2, so RSI, so this is S2, please. Okay, so you've got it on the comments, YouTube comments and TradingView comments. You've got this new script, and let's go on. So now so now we have this TT and trading consensus T based on S. Okay, so now we're going to do the trailing the way we want to do, because otherwise this is not going to work properly, and I should be able to convert something to something, and that's what I'm going to try to do. So let's try to do this without the RSI. Okay, so without the RSI, so we've got -1, +1, and then the center is 0, and then we have percentages go from 0 to 100. So -10 needs to be 0, and +10 needs to be 100. How the hell do you do that? And one way of doing this is so first step would be just how the hell do we do this? Plus 10 so that we have a 0. So what we're going to have is, if we sum up everything, is that this minimum is a 0, this is a 10, and this is a 20. Okay, and so minimum, maximum, minimum, center, and maximum thing. Look at that. So this 10 is 50%, nice. 20 is 100%, nice. And then what you are going to do is if 100 is bigger than 20, than 20 times 2, then you do 100 times 20 times value. So if it's 0, it's still 0, and if it's 10, it's going to be 50, and if it's 20, it's going to be 100. So if 100 is less than this thing here, because you have made a 200 thing, it's the other way around, so you need to do 100 times value, isn't it? I mean, yeah, that's what you would want to do. So that's what we're going to do. So so we have an RSI here somewhere. Let me see, maybe here where the strategy is, we have an RSI here. Okay, so that's what we're going to use here, and we're going to use rise as percentage. I mean, not the RSI, but consensus percentage. So there's no need of an RSI here, and whatever you're going to use here is this one here. So here, 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 here. So now we need some functions that we're going to craft in our that we are craft ourselves. So this is going to be global stop. These are going to be global stop loss consensus functions. So begin and end. So we actually need yeah, so the size, we actually need some settings here. So we need the array, the maximum size, log result, I don't know. Get percentage get global stop loss consensus percentage. So you want the global consensus as an input, which is a float, and you also want the size of the two arrays size. So this is something that okay, let me check real quick. So we have here the strategies, here where the functions starts, nice, and here on the bottom, the top, we want the inputs, which are the size of the arrays, which is here. So the long array is here. This is an integer, now that I think about it. And the other one is here, which is also an integer. Okay, nice. So this is going to be this function here. Let's try to do this. The first thing we're going to do, we're going to remove the types, because that's not the right way of doing this. When you call the stuff, we remove the pipes, then I think we can remove the piece, and this one here is I, because it's the input, and we are done. So you will be asking yourself, what the hell does this function needs to do? And let's explain here. So first of all, we need the 20 thing, which is, wait a minute, minimum is minus 10, maximum plus 10. So the minimum is, what the hell was this? The short one was the minimum one, or was it the other one? So the minimum one, was so we had a function with the RSI, which I have removed. Maybe we can take a look at this at here somewhere. Yeah, hit diff. I haven't thought about this, but hit diff should have removed the. Okay, so the consensus is here. So this is the positive, and this is the one that it's negative. So let me do this properly. So the one that it's negative is this one here. So it's the longs one, which is the one's size. So this is the negative one. Okay. So we want first to do something like, so this one here, global something percentage. So this is 0 or something. I'm not sure. Not 0, but the value that we have here. So what we're going to do is that this, it's going to be this thing here plus this one here. So percentage global consensus plus the longs, because the longs is the one that it's minimum size. Nice. Then we need, once you have this, you need to know if this and this, and so we're going to have this thing which is the two stop, so it's long and short erase length, which is I mean, it's obvious, this one here and this one here. So if this thing here is greater than 100, then yeah, so if this is greater than 100, so what you want to do is that you want this value to be what you had before times 100 and the length, the complete length, which is 20 usually. So this is 100 times this. Okay, and let's see what we have here. So look at that. So it's more than 100, then we make this smaller so that it's are we doing this right? Yes, I think so. And so if it's not the case, we need to do something else, which is going to be the other way around. So it's going to be this on the top, and then we divide by 100. Okay, once we have done all of this, we just return this percentage thing that I have here. The only thing that I'm not sure I'm doing right is this thing about just summing up the minus thing, because it's not the same thing. I mean, if it's the same, so minimum 0, 0, 10, 20, yeah, it's the same thing. I think you want the arrays to be the same thing, so that this makes sense. So if this is minus 10, you're going to have 0, and you just add the 10 so that it's 0, and then you can raise length. Then you can just have this times this 20 thing, and you've got the whatever 100 thing. So I think this is it. Let's try and see if it builds, and I don't know if we need to end here or what the hell, but yeah. T1 trailering. Okay, 8 hours and a half. Oh my god. This is not shown in playlist. I don't know why. Okay, so now... Oh, now we don't see anything, but... Okay, I guess. So do we have short trades or something? No, we don't. Why is that? We don't know. Okay, in any case, I think this is what I want to save. And so in any case, what I want to do here is we want to say that overlay is false. Wait, overlay needs to be true because we don't want to do, but anyway, let's say that it's false. I should be plotting here this thing here, which is, I mean, not here, somewhere else. Let me see, plot. Here it is. So we plot this, and then it's H line at the tool at 0 and H1 at 100. I mean, H line at 0 and I mean, is there an H line thing, or do I have to use something else? H line price required. That's what we're going to use. Okay, let's try all of this, see how it goes. I mean, yeah, I don't know. There should be one place where to plot, and it's not the top, but something else, so that I can see them here. And maybe I'm not using this because I didn't know about that. So plot, where to plot stuff. Where the hell is this? Plot chart, maybe plot chart location. Above or below? No, I want location.none. Why there is no but location.none? So you don't plot it, but you can read it. Okay. What the hell do we have here? Do we have anything? What the hell? Okay, so I guess that we have a 0 and 100 line. Let's see. Yes, we have a 0 and 100 line, but this is very small. This is very small actually. Do we have any other values? Where's the 100 lines? Do we have? Why is this so small? Okay. Percentaged. So this percentage is just what the function does. And wonder if we have managed to do this wrong. So we've got +10. Okay, so first of all we have plus 10, which is what we are supposed to be doing. And then if the array is, then we are going to do this thing, because this thing is never going to be more than 100. And this, so if we have, so we can have minus 10. Okay, let's try to do this manually, because I think it's going to be easier. So as we know, we might have from 0, 10, 20, so we might have 3, we might have 15, we might have 18. So let's see. So if we have 3 times 20, 100, what the hell is that? This is 60, 100, which is 060, isn't it? Yeah, that's the problem. So what I actually have here is per 1, and so it's true that you need to divide by 100 so that you've got a no. Wait a moment. So this is actually 3 out of 20, 15 out of 20, 18 out of 20. So if you want to get the percentage, you have to multiply by 20, because that's, no, you have to multiply by 5, and the 5 is, so it's the other way around then. So it's 5 is like this, isn't it? So 3, no, this is not right. I mean 5, not, wait, here it is, 20. So it's 15%. This makes sense. So it's 100. So I have done it the other way around then. So this needs to be here, and this one needs to be here, so that if you have 100 whatever, you can I mean, this one here is okay because we have done it manually. So you have 100 and then you have 20, so it's 3 divided by 20 times 100, which makes sense. But this one here, I'm not sure we're doing this right. Because if we have more than this, what you actually want to do is divide. You also want to divide by the long short array length. Is that right? So let's suppose that you have 120 because it's because the so let's suppose that you have 15 and the array length is 200. So according to this, I should be doing this, which says that this is 30, and I'm not sure this is okay. So let's suppose this is 20. 20 would mean that this is 40, and 20 is actually the maximum value, and that's why, I mean, is it 20 the maximum value? No, it's not, because it would be 200, isn't it? long and short value length. It would be 200. So if it's 200, it's exactly the same thing. You do it by 1 and then you multiply by 100. Yeah, I mean, you do this and then you multiply by 100. That's it, and you always do that. So there's no need for an if else. So whatever you're supposed to be having, you will divide by the length if it's bigger or not. So you do per 1 and then you convert into per 100. That's it. I mean, that's it. So let's try all of this, please. Okay, so this has worked properly. It might not be good, but it has worked properly. And now we have this 0-100 thing that I wanted to have, and we can save some of these changes somewhere. So get global consensus thing in the plot. So latest one. Yeah, so this is going to be number 6, I guess. I'm not sure. So we want this. We want to split everything here. Yes, not this. So this is going to be number 6. I don't have anything better. And as this works, we're going to make a new version, because this is another way of doing stuff. And that's it. Doesn't mean that it works properly, but it's different approach. So we need to make another version. So let's do it. Yes, yes, nothing else, nothing else. And so this is bump version to T2. T2, so hit tag T2 and T2, hit push origin. Push origin main. Now this is the consensus one, isn't it? So it's T2 T consensus. So I'm going to copy and paste this URL in the chat so that you can use it if you want to. And now please bear with me 2 minutes and we will go back here to see what the hell's happening here. I like this a lot. I'll be back in 3 minutes or so. Okay, so let's see if we can manage to find out something. What's happening here? Do we have both of them are losing? And that's why is that? Because we don't have the right values for the RSI thing. So let's see what we can do here. For example, so this isn't a stop loss. So maybe here we can do something which is 68 or something like that. So we would like, let's reset just in case. We would like that the undersold level, where the hell is this? So in order to short, I use, instead of this thing here, over over 70. Maybe this 65 needs to be something else. We will see. So here I want the short trade because it's 70 still, yeah. Okay. Still don't know what we're doing wrong here. Okay, so short something. 70, okay. Okay, so apparently here we have a lot of trades because this is bigger than 70 apparently from here. Yeah, I hate all of this. Yeah, so this might be 80, might be a best value here or something. 80. I don't like this. This is why I wanted the KNN, so that I don't have to take care of this. So you are overbought at 80. So you go from 65 to 80. I mean the other way around. 80, 65. Okay. Let's take a look at the short trades. Maybe it's going to be easier to find out what's going on here. Although if you ask me, yeah, look at that, 0. That's right, we have 0. And it's close here, which is 65, isn't it? We said 65. Wonder. Yeah, I mean, I guess it's okay. Short entry, so this one is more or less okay, I guess. But yeah, it's not something that... Maybe we need to just ignore the sum and just use the array values and that's it, because otherwise... Yeah, so instead of 65, let's use something smaller. Maybe 40. What the hell is this? 40, please, 40. 40. Okay, not well yet. Oh wait, yeah. I mean, long is better than short, but short. This one was okay. From time to time there are good traits, but okay, so another thing, so the RSI length, we cannot change the RSI length now because it's everything the way it happens. What we can change is how many of these values are saved into the arrays. So we can say something like I don't know, 5 here and 5 here, and just trade with that, because maybe it's going to be easier to find out different values. Okay, now we have more trades, but yes, because we have less memory, somehow with less memory everything is better or something, I don't know. Okay, I'm not sure how to deal with all of this. I mean, if this was an RSI, this is not an RSI. This is something that I have, this is a percentage. Okay, let's do some stuff. So now that we have 100, let's do 100 here and 100 here and see what happens. Maybe we're going to have timeout. I wouldn't discard it, that this is timeout. Caution, we did not, yeah, because this is very small. Yeah. What about having 20 and 20? Where the hell is this? So 20 and 20, please. Maybe the first trades we need to wait for this to learn or whatever. At least the Q3 seemed to work. Okay, 42 trades. That's very similar to what we were doing back in the day. So I guess that there's something here that we might be able to check. So so apparently to me this is tagging an oversold value of 70 for the, where the hell is this? Where the hell are you, my friend? Seventy. Here it is. So we are overbought on 70, and we close under what? Under 60 something? I don't know. I hate all of this. Okay, so now oh, look at this. It went well, actually. So we have one open short order from 3 days ago. That's interesting. Let's see what happens in the on here. Okay, so we have a short here, and we are not shorting yet till we have more, till this gets into 40, which has not yet gone into 40 yet, I guess. This has not got into 40 years yet, but I mean we could do 65 in any case if we wanted. So close under 65, which I think it might be a good thing to have. So here we should close there somewhere. So 65. I mean, maybe not 65, but something else, and it's a bit better. I don't know. What the hell is this value here? 70. 70.5. 73. So if you want to close there is 73. So this is overfitting, but you know. Wait. What? So overbought is over 70, but we didn't have any of it till here. And then you want to go in. So 78, 73. It's a nice value here, but I don't understand how this is supposed to be working in the first place. So 73 should close here, which is, as I say, this is not okay. This is not the right way of doing stuff. This is overfitting. I mean, even then, we've got more. Look at that, all of the long trades are lost. Short, no, but all of the long trades are lost. Why the hell is that? So we need to fix the long trades, actually, to see what's happening here. These short trades, maybe the first ones, we don't have enough data for this. I don't know. Look at that. It's almost like it's a good idea to short here, but fucking ATR is not good enough. Let's not modify the ATR yet, but where's the long trade? Here. So I guess that there is no okay, so I guess okay, so this might be 13. So if you've got more than 13, you close and that's it. I mean, I don't know. So it's 10, 13. What we want to do is that it. What the hell do I have this? 10, 13. So there's no need to go to 65. We just do 10, 13 and that's it. Look at that. I mean, it's a bit better, but what about this? Is not long, it's not so good. List of trades. What more do we have here, around here, regarding long trades? So this one here, and this is the next one, which also stops. And then 2 months later on, we do something else, because I don't know why. Is it the 99% thing that I need to fix here so that we have more trades? What the hell is that? So currently we only have 43 of them. Let's change the risk management thing and see if we see any difference. So 43, because maybe we don't have enough trades because we lose a lot. And yeah, exactly the same thing. No, there's a timeout, isn't it? Let's go to 4 hours. And let's go to 1 hour. Okay, so yeah, same thing. I might end up not working with this, but with short stop losses and that's it, and or the other one, and just saying whatever and that's it, because right now I don't know what to do here. I mean, there are not so many trades because I'm not sure why. That's the problem here, and yeah. Uh, 10, 13, 73, 74. I mean, you could even say something like this needs to be greater than 5 so that we have more trades. No. Close over 5. No. I mean that. Wait, the unresolved level. Yeah, so this is like 5 and 13. Then we have more trades, or we don't have them. That's the question. It's fucking same thing. I mean, what we originally had here, that it was not. So we originally had something related to the other side. So we have the HTA, which now I'm not sure it's here. So we had this 60% of this, 20% of these, 10 of these, 20 of these. So I think that you want to do is just count how many are a good idea to long or short of whatever you think it's worth it, and that's it. Maybe one only too long, and that's it. Okay, so with 10 it's better. Everything is red. Nice. Okay, let's end here because this is not okay. So next video, let's go back to use number of this array, which this array number of this with 10. So if we have more than 8, then it's a good idea to go on, and that's it. I mean, no percentage, no nothing, because the problem is how do you close all of this, because right now so the good strategy was Q3, Q4, Q something, Q4. How do I know? I have no idea. I don't remember very well. So Q4 is here. So R4, I think. I think this is the good strategy. I mean, the best one we have managed to do. The Q4 one. I mean, you don't want to. You actually want to do is click on row and paste everything from here onto the onto here. Which is going to be, I think, Q4. Now we should see this on the top, isn't it? I think it was Q3, Q4, unless it's Q3. I think this one was using, yeah, this one here, Q3, Q4. So this one is using, even if we have short trades, this one it's using KNN filter. Wait, this is KNN filter yet? Yeah, but this was very good, but it's not something that you can replicate on Bybit or Binance, so it's not as good as it seems, isn't it? Yeah, look at that. Yeah, but it's not the same thing as here. So this is not what I'm looking for. It's not Q4, but R2. It's probably R2 the one that I'm looking for, which seemed to work a bit better. Let me see. Because R2 is based on these arrays, and it doesn't work as well as it could work, but you know. Let's see. Know that. Oh my god, why are you doing this to me? Oh my god. Okay, so is it R3? Probably. So let's close R2. Let's try R3, although let's reset everything just in case. R2 is a good idea, but I don't think so. Okay, so R3 might be the one that we are looking for. RST, so we are also R3, let's see. R3. Why the hell don't we have anything? I want to know what's happening here. Why the hell? Okay, R3, it's not our friend. I mean, R4. I should have thought about R4. Why is this not working? It's taking a bit. Okay, let's ask it again in another place. Okay, now we have R4. Let's try R4 and see if it's the one. I think it's R4 because there's not so many. Okay, look at that. This is the one that makes more sense. So in the next video is let's go back to use this, and the strategy that more or less does it is R4, and yeah, so we don't know as much as we think if this is a good idea or not, but you know, we've got some of the short entries, and I think we can do something like the long trades are only when you've got more than whatever, and then yeah, I don't know. Good strategy was R4. Maybe we can. So if you take a look here, you can see how. Hell is this? This is using this thing here. So you've got an 8 size array, and then we are saying 80% of this array, not of the sum. Okay. We are no longer going to use the sum. Because it's not worth it. So I'm not sure which one I'm going to use and what the hell it's going to be, but this is what we're going to do. So I'm going to plot, maybe it's a good idea to plot and the short one above the other one. So price of 1 plus 150, so that you have, yeah. So maybe it's a good idea to find out what it's working. So that's the idea. So we go back to R4, we remove the ranges, we just plot, and then we decide what the hell do we do with these sums that seem to be a good starting point to do this. So thank you very much for watching these 8 hours or so, 10 hours, 9 hours and a half in the end. So thank you very much and bye.